Good ladies and gentlemen, and nouns in particular. My name is Prain, and today is day 3 of playing Avowed, the day that the day that is unusual day for me because it's Saturday, so on one hand, it's not my usual streaming time, but I am so excited still to bring you this game and check it out together with you guys. So we'll be checking out what Avowed is, of course. We'll be checking out the gameplay options. We'll be checking out all that we can, so that if you choose to play the game, you're gonna have an easier start. And we will try to push a little bit of a story forward so that we can see if it's interesting, if it's riveting from the start, or maybe it needs some time to catch up. But of course, not too far so that we don't spoil a big part of the game. Realistically, we are right now in the very beginning still. The content that you will see today is probably within the first 5 hours of gameplay. If you were to start the game and just play at the regular pace with some exploration, some crafting, some mechanics done, and some side questing. I think that will be it when it comes to the early game. And because we have recently found a second companion, I'm looking forward to checking out if they are also as memorable as Kai, as the first companion that we have. We're gonna be checking out how it's like, and yeah, hopefully it's gonna be all right. So yes, welcome in everybody. Welcome Kala, Seraph, Cryjax. Hello. How are you guys doing? I hope you are having a nice weekend. A nice weekend. Also, fun fact: this is actually the 7th day in a row I'm streaming. Right? It's some sort of achievement, a personal achievement at the very least, right? Because we started on Sunday while playing along the Rogue Fest for Selena, and then we went to play a little bit of Elden Ring, then 2 days of Valentine's games, and then Avowed, and tomorrow Avowed as well, And starting next week, we're gonna see how we're gonna adjust the schedule, but of course on Monday we're gonna play something. We're gonna see if Avowed will be a game that I will be playing on every stream, or maybe we're gonna go back to Elden Ring, because I think that by playing this on stream, I am doing the game a little bit of disservice because I'm playing on low graphic quality, and I would really like to immerse myself in the world, in the exploration, in the stuff. So I'm beginning to wonder if it's not a better game to play rather than to watch and present on stream. Don't get me wrong. I want to play it today and tomorrow so that we can have this like a base experience, and so that I can have an educated opinion, because I know that many of you ask me about my opinion, and well, I don't want to say rely on this, but definitely take it into consideration. So I just want to have the good chunk of gameplay presented on stream, so that I can have a good basis to actually, say a few review-like words about the game. But it was just a random thought that I actually had today, that maybe I would like to play the game at the slower pace myself, rather than the stream pace. I would like to go to every single corner, look under every single rock, and that's what made me think that maybe it's not actually the best game to stream. However, it's still a very nice game to play. So that's like the first thing I can share. Tea straight from the barrel, yes. Tea straight from the barrel with the owl. Owl vibes. So this is one of the cups I have. Actually, I have 2 identical cups like this, and it's an owl, right? So thank you very much, Seraph, for the nourish. I think we're ready to go. Got early off from work. Oh, that's good. That's good. Very good. So now I understand that you're gonna have the rest of the weekend relatively peaceful. Cryjax? No work today or tomorrow anymore. That would be good. That would be good, to have some of the rest. Okay, let's see if where we are and if the game is working. Let's see. Yes, it is working, and we are on low, right? Okay, there are some frame drops. Why are the frame drops if we're on low? Ah, okay. Wait. We're gonna have to relaunch the game, I think. Did I? Yeah, I put the ray tracing on. Okay. Apply. And we need to go out. Okay, that was a test. So I'm gonna repeat what I'm repeating always. In those occasions, it's not the game's problem, because the game is running smoothly on my system. It's just that my system cannot support playing the game at good visuals, good resolution, and at the same time streaming it. So I just wanted to, you know, repeat it every time so that you guys don't get the wrong impression that the game is poorly optimized. Because I mean, I don't know, maybe it's poorly optimized, but I can play Elden Ring on ultra and stream it on ultra, right? And in this case, we actually can't play it on very high details. So yes, go back to this. Disable ray tracing. You know, ray tracing off. So we're gonna go into the Minecraft graphic. Yeah, I mean that's also one of the reasons. That's why I mentioned that I feel I'm doing the game disservice because it's a good looking game, right? And by playing on lower details, I'm not presenting it to you guys as faithfully as I should, as the game is in actuality. And of course, maybe I am also limiting my own experience because I cannot be like always awed by all the stuffs happening around me because, you know, with lower graphics, it's not that good. Your 5090 is in the mail print. Oh my goodness. Yes, I mean I am on 3070 Ti, right? And it's a good graphics card. You know, I was wondering if to upgrade to 40 at some point. Actually, no. When the 40s were coming, I was buying the 30s, I think. And now the 50s are coming, but they are nowhere to be found basically on the market, right? So like, I mean, if there's no availability and the only availability means that it's gonna be like super expensive, then I'm like, I don't know. I can always go back to playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 that requires a potato basically to run it, and you don't need any specific graphic cards with it. Maybe it's optimized on Xbox. PCs are unpopular. How dare you saying things like PC Master Race? PCs are the okay. I'm just joking. PCs are you know, very close to my heart because before any console I had PC. But you may be correct. You know, probably this is a game that I believe that Microsoft would also you know want, shall we say delicately, want the game to run smoothly on their primary platform, and maybe PCs were like a second thing. Okay, let's grab this, and yes, Brain is one of the greatest PC Master Race soldiers. You know, I say it as a joke. You know, I say it as a joke, PC Master Race, because I definitely at some point I could see the appeal of a new console, right? When I bought PlayStation 4, it was the greatest experience because it opened so many games to me that were not available at PC at that time. Persona 5 Royal, Horizon Zero Dawn, you know, Ghost of Tsushima. Those are the games that basically were not available on PC on launch. Of course, they were exclusives to some degree, and now you can play them on PC, right? So you know. That's why I didn't buy PS5, because there were no exclusives that interest me. The only one, Stellar Blade, will be coming onto PC in June, I think. And let me know what you think. Should we play Stellar Blade on stream? Almaril right now is playing Nier Automata, so the similar kind of game with female protagonist, shall we say, and her assets, and of course dynamic gameplay. So I'm just thinking that maybe Stellar Blade would be something that I would like to play definitely. But again, I don't know if that's gonna be a game on stream. All right. So that's it. What else? Okay. A recap for those of you just joining. We are in the city of Paradis. It's the city that is quite close to them. To the early game locations, and see, by the way, by saying why this game would be better maybe off stream is because off stream I could, you know, get to explore those, you know, slowly, you know, and now we're just running main quest here, okay, main quest here, okay, side quest here, and we're just basically everywhere, right? So maybe it's also sometimes better to save some games for outside of the stream time. So that's one. Okay, recap. We are in the city of Paradis. We actually had a bit of a problem at the gate. There was a little interesting plot twist there, but we survived. We survived in the end. We had a talk with some mysterious powers apparently that are in the game. We also had, you know, a talk with them actually since the very beginning. There is the voice that is trying to ask us for our help, I suppose, and to ensure that we're gonna be prepped and ready for anything that awaits us. We actually found a new companion. It is Marius. He's a dwarf. He's a dwarf tracker, you know. So we now have Kai, We now have Marius. So Barnabas, Kai, and Marius, 3 bros, just exploring the stuff and you know, learning about the world here. Stellar Blade is more female protagonist, though I'd be surprised it's better than Nier in other aspects. I think that when the game came out and the you know, people in general, gamers were saying, were comparing it to and describing it as Korean Nier Automata, because Stellar Blade is by the Korean developers, if I'm not mistaken. I think the response from the developers of Stellar Blade was that it's actually a high praise to be called a Korean Nier Automata, right? Because they knew that they were making a similar game, and just being compared to what they kind of wanted to accomplish was actually very good. So yes, to be honest, I don't know anything about Stellar Blade aside from the main character, I suppose. I don't know anything about the story, about the gameplay. So yes, so maybe I'll be checking that out. Kala is here, and Kryjax wanted to present the voice command. I mean the Lovreshka command. So go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet for a moment. Just gonna enjoy the tea and look at the sky. I heard some of the music and it was pretty nice. Yes, like literally right now, I think Almario is playing Nier Automata, and Nier Automata has great music. So if Stellar Blade can also deliver on that level, that'll be very, very nice. And they certainly knew for what audience they were making it. Yes, for enthusiasts, shall we say, right? For enthusiasts of games with female protagonists. All right. Okay, so let me just maybe go here. Near music, yes, my favorite one is there's this amusement park section in the game, and this beautiful moment when you're just riding along the roller coaster, across, you know, this amusement park, and the music playing in the background. Such a great experience, you know. It was magical. Pretty much enthusiast, yes. So yes, we are here and we are talking to people. Why? I don't remember why. So let's see what's gonna be the situation here.
The apothecary.
We're looking for the apothecary. Looks like a shakedown.
Aren't you the outlander who died in the streets? How are you? It doesn't matter.
You've got to help. He's gonna hurt me again.
Everyone take a deep breath. No one is hurting anyone else today.
No, we're choosing violence.
Right?
We're choosing
You
violence.
seem to like beating up on little guys. Want to take a run at me?
Listen to me, dead man. What happens here does not concern you. Walk away.
I mean, to be honest, if they heard about us being dead and now they see us, they should be, I think, like, scared. I would be if I learned about someone dying and then seeing them next to me, you know? Step away from that man.
Or what? You'll die on me?
No, you'll die on me.
That's a good one.
This is getting tiresome. I wasn't really gonna hurt the apothecary, but I'm really gonna hurt you.
Dude, come on. I would be asking questions like, why you not dead? See, and he's not asking the right question. Okay, what kind of options we have? We can lie as an arcane scholar. Well, I'm going to feed your soul to my imp. How does it sound? So maybe this similar option like we had on the bridge, right? There are 3 people here, but maybe some of them will scurry away, in case if we just you know, intimidate them. I like option 1. Yeah, let's see if it's gonna work somehow.
Bullshit. I don't see any imp. And
He
besides,
called our bluff.
they don't eat souls. Do they?
Oh.
Stick around. Find out for yourself.
Hey, boss, maybe we shouldn't. Fighting a godlike seems wrong somehow.
Yes.
I knew you'd gone soft. We'll settle this as soon as I'm done here.
Okay, what about others? Okay, the others are leaving, so it's basically the exact same scenario as we had with the guys on the bridge, right? Boom, and Oh, wait, reinforcements. Did they come back or those are some other guys? Okay, if those are the guys that came back, then props to them. Okay. Spell. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Luckies are not so eager to die for their boss with some options. Oh, speaking about the boss. Uh-oh. Okay, that's Tala the Taskmaster. We actually talked to him last time. Okay. Okay, wait. Number 5. What's that? Skills. 2. And Grimoire 2. Okay, not enough to freeze him yet, but he's slowed down. Oh my goodness, he's so much HP. Kai went up there? How did you get there, Kai? Kai is being tactical, okay. Now freeze. Okay, still not yet. Okay, how could I miss that? Ah, because Kai is fighting some other dudes. Wait, let's clear the ads first, maybe. There we go. And where's... Okay, the big one is here. Break time? No, we can ignore the break time. We just started after all. We absolutely need to upgrade our weapons, I think. Start for me? 5. Slow down, right? It's not gonna move. Yeah, okay, it's an entangle from Marius. Headshot. There we go. Okay, AoEs. Interesting. Can I stack up enough freeze to actually freeze him? Thank you for investing your talents in radically redesigning this episode. Yes, there you go. This is basically, you know... What do you have? You have walls, but maybe you don't need walls. That's why you call on such a big, well, ogre, or I don't know if that's orc, ogre, whatever is appropriate for this game. One of the big strong races, right? Wait, Kai is down. Rescue Kai. Kai, rescue us. He actually did, okay. And wait, where's Marius? Is he also down? No, he's healed, okay. He's doing alright. Okay. Ouch. Okay, if I can't hit him like this, maybe time for a sword. The sword I should be able to accumulate the break a little bit more. Okay.
Here they come.
Here we go. Okay. I would low-key feel so sad if my Lucky wouldn't die for me. Like what? Yeah, it's like I thought you were my Lucky. You know? My lucky. Drink this. Drink that. Okay. He came up here, like, oh my goodness. Where's Kai again? Okay, where's Kai? Seriously. Ouch. Wait, okay, I should focus because I'm losing. I think I'm not winning, so that's the same thing as losing. Okay, Kai is here. That's good. Mana. Okay, we're gonna have the break attack very soon. Right now. 150. Basically, yeah, 56 on the head. Right. Oh, maybe we should be higher level this. Maybe I should just get good. Wait, maybe I had a level up. Maybe I didn't level up actually. Wait, I actually have 3 skill points available to level up, and 3 points available for attributes. Okay, maybe I should be actually paying attention to to what I'm doing, right? So yes, more damage. Yes, on here. Let's get one here. Constitution is not super important, but let's get this for the range and this for the damage. Okay, confirm. Abilities, wizard. Upgrade our chill blades because we're good at that. With the fighter we can decrease, yeah, because we're wearing medium armor, right? Medium still? No, we're wearing heavy armor, okay. So this is good. Should we also invest in something here? No, I don't think so. We can go rank 3 on the blades, to be honest. But let's focus on survivability as well. So... Toughness includes HP. No, we don't need that. Oh, those are interesting ones. Crit with melee weapons. Okay. Do we have something on Ranger that crits with ranged weapons, for example? Unlocks steady aim. Holding your power attack with a bow or gun slows time by 25%. Okay, we can check it out actually. So let's go with this one. And we can also, because we're level 5, we can actually go for the second tree here, right? So this is attacks with axes and great swords. Unarmed attacks. Oh, you can actually have unlock iron fist. Okay, so you can actually punch people if you don't want to have a weapon. That's interesting. Are you sure you're not dead? Yeah, I don't think I'm dead. I think I'm good. I think I'm alive. The game, I think, does stop when we're on the menu, unlike in Elden Ring, for example. Okay, finesse. Increase damage with 100 melee weapon. Okay. Increase damage with bows and guns by 25%. Yes. Okay, more damage on the guns. All in all, so gun and better spellcasting, right? There you go. That's right. Okay. Not sure if that helped, but it's fine. Yeah, okay, I wasn't paying attention to the AoE, but the time did indeed slow down a little bit when I was aiming. It doesn't help, because I suck at aiming. No, wrong spell. Wrong spell. Come on, this now, finally it's resisting, okay. Now it's... shoot. Okay, not the critical. Too close. Bleeding. 71 on the critical in the head. It used to be 56, right? Something like this. So yeah, indeed we are doing more damage now. So Mario is down. Also we are almost down. So heal friend, heal friend. No, no, that's not great. Run! Shit. Oh, I died. Like an idiot. Okay, wait. Okay, that was the training run. Doesn't count, okay? Doesn't count. He bonking. Yes. What I should say? You dare to use my spells against me, Tala, or whatever your name is? Okay, go back. Go back. That didn't happen. Spend the abilities once again. So more damage on guns. Even more damage on guns. No, we cannot. We can do more damage on spells, and we can do something here. Yeah, with the protection. Okay. Ah. Let's go. Okay, yeah. Go ahead, Kryjax.
Hey, cutie. Will you join me on my next adventure?
There we go. That was a voice line graciously provided by Reshka for the purpose of the Love Reshka command. Wrong spell. Ah, small people are attacking. There we go.
There you are, swine. This time, you're gonna stay dead.
Wait.
Just when I thought this would be too...
He was just staying behind the corner and didn't engage at the beginning. That was good. Okay, wrong target. I was going to play. Ooh, nice. Nice. Alright. Ouch. 69. Nice. Can we do more? Ouch! He actually threw. Marius, go 5 and dangle him. Alright. This time will be better. If I can hit. Yeah, I shouldn't be focusing on hitting the head so much, you know? Just body shots. Body shots will do. I can hit 100% of body shots. Can spell. X. And spell. Okay. That's good. Not sure what hit there, but okay. Ah, probably aftershock. Let this joy never leave your ears and hunt you. That's something between a promise and a threat. Okay, I mean, we don't need the death counter in this game, right? Right? Their companions to be alive. Wait, I did 69 without charging. So do I just need to hit him head? And then I need to charge the back actually? I do 46 on the body shot in the back in charge. 31 without charge, okay. Okay. Why do I press 3 all the time? Shouldn't press over here. Okay, Kai aggros. There we go. Marius is still alive. Ah, I know why I'm clicking 3. Because on my normal bar, the ice spell is under 3, but on my grimoire is under 2. That's what's confusing me. Excuse me?
You're a good friend.
You're a good friend. What was that? Okay, wait. Why am I losing this fight? I mean, the game is providing some challenge. That's good, you know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I should... Maybe I should try to be smart, you know, and do something
This
like
one's mine.
super smart, right? This is the hard difficulty, right? It is not the medium difficulty, it is the hard difficulty. So it's probably, you know, possible for me to suck on those occasions. But come on, we need to do some progress today. We cannot just keep fighting this one fight. Maybe there's a way for there to be less minions. I don't think there is, because the fight starts with this single minion. The other ones are running away as per the dialogue option. And whatever happens later are the summons during this, you know, further phases in the fight. Yeah, those guys, for example. But they are not a problem. You know, the small guys are not a problem. The Tala is the problem. The boss is the problem. Come on, get here. Right. Ooh, no scope. Again.
Swine. This time.
Swine. First this one maybe. Oh, there's one more there. Ooh. Let's get him. Roachers for moral support. I could use a roach. I could use a total like okay. See, you can get me here, I think. Alright. Wait, I'm gonna be shooting him from here. He will try to run to me, right? Now he's got to go down. But if Marius... Oh yes, if Marius basically entangles him up there, or down there, we're gonna have a lot of time to fight. Now he should do what? He should come for us, right? Come for my left. Okay. Guess that was He's focused on time. Shooting him in the ass. That's work, right? Should take some critical damage. There we go. Butt struts, always working. Now we should do like 5 to entangle him. There we go. Now he cannot come for us. So he goes for the range attack. Just throwing a rock. Whenever my character is casting the ice spell, I'm not sure what they say, but the words sound like "let them rock." That's what I'm hearing. Okay, get up. Rest Kai. Okay, good. Marcus, you can entangle him maybe. Marius, not Marcus. I see the warm-up help. You're hitting way more accurately. It's luck. It's 0 skill. No skill is presented on this stream. Remember. Whenever you're on my stream, there is no skill presented. If you're looking for skillful players, you will not find that here. Unless it's Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, if it's Baldur's Gate 3, you will find the best of the best. Entangle. Kai is down again, okay. But because he's entangled, okay, no longer entangled, I can still rescue fast. I'm a good friend. Now heal. Okay. That was risky, but I helped. I helped my friend. Stun, very nice. Freeze and bleed. Headshot. Okay. From what I can see, the companions are using their skills every now and then. For example, on my skill bar, I have number 4 and 5, number 5, and they are both skills from Marius. Number 4 is just like finding items, so it's irrelevant for the combat. But number 5 is entangle, you know, rooting an enemy in place. And he's sometimes using it on its own, you know. It's probably better if you take care of it yourself and just click it. But they sometimes also use it by themselves. Okay, Kai is down. Mostly because Kai is such a nice tank. Okay, rescue. 5 to entangle him. We have a moment to heal. That was tactical. Alright, we're almost done. Come on. There we go.
It's
That guy
over.
was tough.
Not bad.
My goodness. Okay. Alright. Talk to the merchant.
Envoy,
You're a good
thank you
friend.
for dealing with those
Yeah.
miscreants. There's a plague on these streets, and they are a symptom.
A gang of bullies shaking down honest folk? Seems more like the cause to me.
It's no more dangerous here than anywhere else. It's just that monsters here have knives instead of fangs.
Fair,
You
okay.
even killed Thala, the biggest, baddest of them all. The Sparrowhawks are gonna come after you.
Pinch the bridge of your nose. Wonderful. I've met another enemy. Might. Seems I'm growing a bad reputation on the streets. Let's be a badass like this, right?
Don't take it personally. Everyone's looking for a fight these days.
Well, except you.
You don't have to come to my defense. No one sticks their neck out for anyone in these parts.
Show him poison flask. What do you know about this?
Poison? Let me take a look. Wait, I recognize that from my wares. It's oil distilled from Santa Torre, a berry native to the Living Lands.
Interesting. We have options to continue like a dialogue with him, apparently, but there are also options directly addressing our party members. Marius Kai, what do you know about Saint Attery? That's nice, right? Because usually in video games, you have it's like you and your interlocutor, right? The person you're talking to, and that's the exchange. And there's our interjections from your party members, but actually steering the conversation towards party members, that's nice. I mean, you don't see that very often. There are probably games that do that already, but I'm just, you know, it occurred to me that I don't see it very often.
Just that it's supposed to act quickly, and that you shouldn't mess with it if you don't know what you're doing.
So don't, under any circumstances, mix it up with moonberries.
Moonberries?
Before you ask, I can't tell you who bought the poison.
You can't or won't?
Before it got around that I was ratting my clients out to the Adherents, it'd be the end of me.
I saved your life, dude. Dude. If your clients are killers, your reputation will be the least of your worries. No, let's pull up the card. Let's pull up the card. Care to explain that to Inquisitor Ludwin. We haven't met her yet, but apparently everybody is afraid of her. Or, like, respects her.
Ludwin? The Death Guard?
Oh, she's a Death Guard, okay.
Yes, the Death Guard.
What's a Death Guard?
My guess is
I mean,
she'll scoop
I don't
your
really
eyes
need to
out
check
first,
it out in the lore.
so you can watch
I'm
the
guessing.
rest from across the room.
Claviger Amond used to say she had the worst temper. I'd hate to be on the wrong side of it.
Death Guards are strong-willed individuals who refuse to die. Okay. So, I understand that Inquisitor Ludwin is just too angry and too stubborn to die. I like that in a character. It's good.
All right. I'll tell you what I know. Just keep her away from me. The truth is, I never saw the customer's face. They wore a hood. A monk's cowl, I believe. But I can tell you that Sanatore is used in religious rituals. Prophets and seers will do anything to leave their bodies.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like you're. Sounds like we're looking for a mystic.
If you want mystic types, you want to go visit the Temple of Andra. Probably the only reason you'd want to go there.
On the other hand, Claviger Amond was cozy with plenty of mystics and oddballs. We could check out his estate for clues.
Go past the Hightown Gate to the north, then follow the road eastward until you reach the statue of Andra.
Smile dangerously. Try not to do any business with any more assassins.
Easier said than done, believe me. I hope that I've been able to assist you in some small way. Good luck in your investigation, Envoy.
Do I get like?
One of the temples.
Do I get the discount for your wares
Pleasure is all mine, Envoy.
or something? What you have? You have lockpick. I'm gonna buy a lockpick. Other than that, you have health potions, essence potions, and oh yeah, apothecary stuff. There we go. Alright, find the Watcher, but we are at the part of the quest. Search for more clues about your assassin. Investigate the area around the Temple of Ondra. Search around the Claviger estate. B and C. Acquire Ondra's kiss. Wait, that's escape plan, so that's not the quest. Untimely end. Untimely end and untimely end. Okay, so everything is in the city. Let's find the Watcher. Okay, let's go to location marked as C then. Search around the Claviger's estate. He's dead. That's good. Alright, I'm guessing that we'll be able to run around here.
I don't think we're going to be welcome here for long. All those Sparrowhawks will be sniffing around here any minute. And since that's not the last skirmish we'll find ourselves in, I say we take this opportunity to stock up on some better equipment.
Well, we still are in the very early game, so it's natural that the party members are telling us, hey, maybe you should upgrade your equipment. Where can I find some?
If you want a guarantee of getting the good stuff, I recommend Paradis's main market.
Okay. Item quality. Yeah, common, fine, exceptional, superb, legendary. Okay. Okay, we know that. You know, we have been playing video games before, so we know that there are tiers of items and that they can be upgraded and everything. Can I get here? Ooh.
Right behind you.
Can I actually get here? A random house through a random window. Wait, I wonder if during the fight we could actually go in here and hide. Could that be possible? Wait, let me make a hard save here. Let's overwrite this one. Did it save? Yes, it did. Okay. Maybe they need some upgrades. Yes, we can't do anything about their equipment, but wait, it is already okay. It is before the fight, so we're gonna jump back into the fight because I want to see if the window is open, and if you can actually go in there, hide, and shoot the guy from outside. And then we're gonna go back to the main story.
Let's go.
Okay, so this is open, right? I understand that no one will come through here. The doors are barred, so no one will come. Now the question is, when Tala comes, will we have a good time just shooting the guys from afar? Okay, they can throw things at us, so that's a weakness of the plan. Actually, every character, from what I noticed, if they don't have a dedicated ranged weapon, they will throw rocks at you or something like this. So now I just want to check Tala's favor. There you are.
This time, you're gonna stay dead.
Okay. Assume that you can't come in. Can you? Okay. Okay, I mean AI not super smart this time. There we go. Okay, so here we have the throwing. Okay, now let's see if he can actually hit us with the throw, which he does. Whoops. Okay, that's a shot from afar. They throw rocks? What, they live in glass houses? Oh, look, the rock actually broke on this one. Okay, theory. My current theory is that you can actually win this fight by being here and just pressing left click. Okay, unless someone else is shooting, of course. Like this guy. Okay. Kai is down, Marius is not down yet, but gonna be soon. So it's actually good. With companions dead... Wait, I'm not doing any damage. Oh, I'm too far, right? Okay, yeah, that's because attributes are not developed, of course, right? So just for a quick second, it is increasing maximum range, so that's good, that's good, that's good. And also... Nope, not this one. Ranger, marksmanship, click. And wizard, click. And Ranger, steady and click. Okay. Brain discovers camping. Yes. But let's take a look how he behaves. Right? It's always nice to analyze the AI. Throwing rock. Can actually throw a rock through the door. Okay. But maybe there's an angle from which he cannot do anything. Let's see. He will be moving left and right, of course. So you have to move left and right. He's trying to break the line of sight and desperately trying to find the way to you. Walks to here. Ah, see? He walks to here, but this is, of course, locked. And we cannot even unbar this during the fight. So he'll be like... I think it's a typical situation where if I go like outside for a moment, he will still think that he can hit me, right? From this angle he cannot throw... Okay, so in case you have a problem with that fight in the future or anybody, there is a convenient place where you can just, well, camp. Okay. So yeah, that was a good test. Manual save. Let's go. Load game, yes. Alright. I mean, we are fighting with a common pistol. So that is a common pistol +2 right now, because we upgraded it in our camp. But we could get some more maybe, you know?
All my time in Paradise, and I never knew a painter lived here.
Painter. Products. Oh yeah, actually painting supplies here. All right, nice detail. It automatically brings some meaning to the place. It's not a random house that we robbed. It's a painter's house. We robbed a painter. That's good. On the minimap, I can see more enemies.
Keep quiet.
Keep quiet. Shoots the gun. Still quiet enough. If I look here, yeah, there are the sparrowhawks there. So, what can we do that will be fun? Can we climb somehow? I don't think we can climb up there, right? That would be too great. Can I jump on the plant? I am on the plant. Okay, you can jump on this ledge, I think. Can I jump on the painting? No. Or maybe? No. Okay, close enough. Good evening. Who's shooting me? Oh, Tigor is attacking me, alright. No, that's profane approach to art. Okay, I just, you know... I'm a modern artist, you know? If I need to walk upon the painting to make the painting, I will. Barnabas is... in the Empire, in the Adrian Empire, it's a very modern way of art, I suppose. Well, where's my mark? Here's your mark. We're surrounded. Problem? Concerned courtesan. Are you concerned by the bloodshed, you know, or the fighting? Is that why you're concerned? That'll be huge on the side. Wait, what? Who are those people, by the way? Those are the Sparrowheads or something like this. They are the local gang, you know, the local thieves guild, I suppose, or whatever the equivalent of this is. And we just killed their boss, so they're angry at us. They're maybe, you know, associated with the assassin that we're after, but you know, it's not sure. I'm not sure.
Come here to...
All my time in Paradise, and I never knew a painter lived here.
All right. I feel like I'm dying too much, you know? I should be better at gaming. In general. I mean, I am walking right into their territories and just robbing them. Hello. Okay. Actually, they said something. Do you think you can take down our leader? There was something, a voice line related directly to the fact that we
Seems like you want to
killed
keep
Tala.
stuff like that in a warehouse. I think I sprained my shoulder.
Ooh, it's a chest unlockable with 3 lockpicks. A lot of stuff. All right. See, now we're winning.
Keep quiet.
I'm gonna be stealthy. Maybe stealthy. Oh, you didn't see me. I promise you didn't see me. Oh no, you're coming after me.
I'm invisible.
Okay, they're moving this way. Nothing here. Must have been the wind, right? Fortunately, when they don't see you, then they don't see your companions, right? Your companions are not bringing any sort of an aggro. No, you shouldn't be seeing it. No one.
You think you can just take out our leader?
Yes, that was the plan. Okay. Now we could see that my projectiles were indeed pierced. I can see frame drops. Okay, no longer. Wait, I'm 1 HP. Heal. There we go. Is that all? Okay. Still more? How many of you are there? Did he try to kick me? I think he's trying to kick me. There we go.
Nothing like a win with a good team.
Ah yes, that was a good team. That was a good win. And the concerned courtesan, what was your problem again?
Sorry, envoy. No heroes discount. Looking still free though.
Is that it, what you're concerned? I thought that you maybe have a quest or something. Anything in the water? Nothing. A lot of bottles and cups. Actually, nice detail. Presuming this is the fountain or whatever in which people just sit here, drink, and then like throw bottles in.
Sorry, envoy.
Okay, you don't have anything for us.
No heroes discount. Looking
Ah, okay, I understand the moment in the game, right? The moment in the game is that you pissed off the gang and everybody on this location is actually angry at you. And it's just kind of a survival moment. Some of them, this one, Sparrow Hawk, not Sparrow Head. Sparrow Hawk, Twin Blade, it's marked with 3 skulls, so that's the difficulty level. I think on them. Maybe we can just escape like this. Parkour. There we go. I believe their territory began here-ish, right? This is where we've met Tala for the first time. We probably could have teleported away from that, to be honest, now that I think of it. It didn't say that the anything was limited. Like the fast travel was limited, so that's alright. Alright, he was talking about the market district, right? That's the same market district we visited yesterday. That wasn't very lively until it became lively. Now it's the middle of the night, so I wouldn't expect it to be lively, to be honest. Oh, the Hengen! Hey, that's the lady that was with the Zorip. Remember her? That's her.
So much to do.
Do you have any follow-up quests?
So much to do.
No, you don't have anything to say to us? Okay, so she's here, right? Okay, because on this save we told her to ignore the Zorip, right? I wonder what would happen on the other save where actually I told her to leave. Would she be here?
So much to do.
So much to do. Okay. Still, it's good to, you know, see a familiar face, is what I'm saying here.
Step right up. I can tell you need more fire in your life. Or maybe more essence. Please buy something. I'm trying to prove a point.
Okay, you got me interested. And that point is?
My sister, the blacksmith, she doesn't think this will work out. I say she's wrong. Why keep a dagger under your pillow when you can use a ward stone instead?
Aww. I'm just here to buy magical supplies. Well, you don't have anything for me. I mean, I'm not even trying to find something. Many hue... Okay, let's check the unique items. Many hue double. Minus 15% to incoming fire, frost and shock damage. And increases your health restoration from all sources by 15%. And what's with the Biotos Grimoire? Corrosive Siphon. Oh, interesting. Actually, from what I understood, if you have a wizard character, you actually cannot level up your Corrosive Siphon, for example, the spell here, because you first need to find it in a game. You know, just like we talked yesterday. Like Dusk mentioned that in Pillars of Eternity you were learning new spells from grimoires. So it is also like it is faithful to that idea in here as well. You cannot level up this particular spell unless you will find a grimoire that covers it. This is why we have access to this, and this, and that, because on the tutorial area we found the grimoire with those 4 basic spells. But if I were to become like a, you know, poison something dude or something with this one, probably you're gonna need yeah, you need grimoires with those spells, right? So that's interesting. That's actually interesting. Which I guess is a good thing, you know. usually during level ups you get skills out of thin air. When we had, for example, Star Wars Outlaws, the leveling system was directly related to talking to people and doing side quests for them. So that was a very different approach than the gaining XP to get a level up, to get a skill point to spend it. This is something in between, I suppose. You don't need to do a lot to get the skill, but you still get to do something, right? I guess it's only for the wizard though, right? So other trees are readily available. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, nothing here will be limited to anything, but it's not a bad system. It encourages you to check on the merchants and maybe you get excited when you finally get the book with the spell you need. Lex, thank you very much. And Nourish, what do we have? We still have tea. That's good. Looks like Mischief is sleeping peacefully on the side. Maybe I can catcam her. Let's see. Okay, maybe higher. Can I get you somehow? Yeah, alright. That's the best I can do, I think. Alright. Have a cat on the side. In the meantime, thank you, Sarah, for your redeem. And she's trying to prove a point to her sister, so I assume her sister will be the next one in line here. Gwyneth?
You there. You look like you know your way around... hello. I heard what happened. I see why you'd want to protect yourself.
There's a merchant at the docks who sells weapons and armor just like yours.
Probably because I made them. Or most of them, anyway.
You aren't worried about him undercutting you?
I've already been paid for them. If Volter happens to stumble onto them later, what can I do?
Interesting. Do you have any specialty pieces?
You mean enchanted? No. A shield does its job just fine. It doesn't need to be tinkered with. Talk to my sister if you're interested in that kind of thing. She's over there. At least I don't think she's blown herself up yet.
I've met her. She's very enthusiastic. Actually, wait. That's not very supportive.
I don't mind magic when it works. But what about when it doesn't? I wish she'd be more careful. That's all.
There's no hiding till they all have the same head model. Well, those two are sisters, so definitely the same. I believe. Well, okay, they have a different hair, right? At least. Actually, yes. Her hair goes to the left, and she has the right side of her face covered. So, actually nice. But yes, very very similar indeed. If we just go back to our good friend who is here, her face is different. I don't know. I would have to take screenshots and just compare them. Maybe the variety isn't that great, but the voices at least are differentiating. Okay. So we've been talking about buying stuff. Okay, let's check if the merchant has a better pistol here. I mean, not merchant. Blacksmith has a better pistol. She shouldn't have a better pistol,
Good.
right? Because
you made it better.
Because she has fine pistol. Okay, so that's better, but that's all our money pretty much. Compared to common sword. Why is compared to common sword? Not compared to common sword. I have common pistol with 46 damage. If I compare it to... Okay, for some reason the game is trying to... When I'm hovering over the weapon here on the right, fine pistol, it's just doing comparison to common sword. Not sure why. Oh, because I have it equipped, of course, but not right now. Still better than Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 2, I mean, at least there was this point in the game when they added extra hair. I think it was during the Path of Fire. Yeah, expansion. They added some really cool hairstyles. But face-like, you know, you couldn't tell them apart. NPCs were all cloned there. Yes, exactly. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna sell this. Sell those. Great Axe sell. Forgotten Soul Pot. No, those are the grenades, okay. There we go. Hey! Oh my goodness. Hello, hello Almariel. Welcome, welcome in everybody. We have a raid. So, let me do the honors and do the shout out for the one and only Almariel, who has just been playing Nier Automata. There we go, there we go. You know Almariel, of course you know. Guys, coming with the raid, you may also know me, but on the off chance that you don't, my name is Prain. I love RPGs, that's how we connected with Almariel, actually. We're connecting over Honkai Star Rail and the love to RPGs. And what else? Right now I'm playing Avowed, the game that just came out 2 days ago, and I'm trying to discover it, learn it, and see if it's worth it of my time and your time, you know? So far, so good. So if you're interested in this kind of game that feels like, you know, kind of a modern Skyrim, I would you know, describe it, then by all means, feel free to stick around. Almariel, of course, remember to hydrate and eat something after your stream, because you've been streaming for a couple of hours. I saw the 2B adventures in the various locations, and just shooting and just punching and just all the arena fighting and everything. So yes, feel free to rest, and thank you very much for the raid. All right, we're just doing some shopping right now. Actually, the prices are not great for us, I suppose, because the fine pistol that I would like to buy costs 3,400 and we are 3,700. So I'm trying to see if I can have some items to sell. Maybe this and this. There are items that are, well, kind of unique, so maybe I don't want to sell them right now. Oh, okay, gemstones. That's always nice to sell. And Adra, upgrade unique weapons and armor at party camp. Okay, so we don't want to sell this one. Common rope. Could sell. Oh, there we go. Finally, I found the Eye of Rimgrand. That was actually a grenade. This glacial spore shard is rumored to be a fragment of Rimmergand himself. It releases a frigid mist when cracked or broken. Okay. So there's a bunch of grenades as well. Boots we can sell. We can sell. Alright. Cord gloves. Power attack damage? Oh no. Ability cast speed. Okay. No, we don't need that fast. Just love your schedule for the week? Yes. I was just saying at the beginning of the stream that it is a personal achievement for me, because as of today we have made 7 streams in a row. You know, starting on Sunday, we have made the entire week of streams, and we're streaming tomorrow because still Avowed is a thing to do, and then we're gonna go back to the regular schedule, which includes Monday. So we're gonna have 9 streams in a row. So pretty huge. When do you stream this week? Prain. Yes. See, I mean, that was always the plan. When I was made aware that Avowed was coming and I was looking forward to the game, I decided to take some time off work, much deserved, I suppose, and much needed time off work, so some vacation. And I was like, okay, so if I'm gonna be sitting home and just, you know, doing my stuff in the morning maybe or through the day, the evenings are free to go. So yes, let's just stream a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, how else I would fit all the games in that? I mean, all the games, by which I mean not only Avowed today, but also all the romance games that we played and everything. It was the only choice, the only option. Actually, the Wednesday was not taken into consideration, but we had the oh yeah, Cat Blanket stream. But of course, we had some extra things to do during after Tuesday, so I figure out I'm gonna go Wednesday as well. So yes, entire week. I'm a professional, you know, full-time streamer. At least
set that up as a way to earn
some
extra coin.
Oh, those are the bounties. Oh, okay. You know what? Ignore the main quest. Let's do a bounty. Octave the Firebrand, Ralga, Tempestuous Luandi, the Yellow Brands, and Nasip. Okay. Octave the Firebrand looks like a badass. They actually have a picture. Okay, that's good. We're taking a side quest, you know, a bounty basically, but there's a picture. Probably we can grab all of them, right? All right. A reward will be given for killing Octave the Firebrand. He's a wanted arsonist and runs a bandit gang responsible for numerous killings and robbings. He's known to be at the Godless Ruins in the overgrown frontier northwest of Paradise. To claim a reward, return proof you're killed to Aldrin.
Oh, Octave. Now that's a dwarf with a chip on his shoulder. Heard he burnt the last ones that went after him alive.
Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay, full speed ahead, we're gonna do a bounty, because we want to see what kind of reward can we get. Probably money, which we desperately need if we want to get a better gun. So let's track this quest. I guess he might be a fire mage. You think? Maybe. He may be, you know, some sort of either throws fire grenades or casts fireballs, which are slightly different fire grenades. Magical fire grenades. Okay, he's conveniently marked on the map, so that's good. We're gonna teleport here. And I think before we get into that, I'm gonna go for a short bio break, and then we're gonna be back in action with our lovely companions, who I should also level up. Now, do you have skills? Okay, so my companions were also they weren't upgraded during those last fights. See, it's important. It's important to just do it. Blinding roots deal stun to trapped enemies. That's good. Yes, we want that. And what else do you have? Heartseeker. Marius takes aim and fires a piercing shot that always hits its mark, passing through any obstacles. Okay, Shadow Step. Slashes with a dagger. Wounding shot. Marius attacks deal bleed accumulation. Okay. Gonna be stuck in bleed. Give him some tanking abilities. He has unbending defense. I mean, I spent it here, but I can actually... I can spend 34 to... Right? It's just 34? It's like nothing. So, I want this one, because this reduces the cooldown for fire and ire, and I like this skill. It's the one that catches the aggro, so away from us. But unbending defense says... Kai steals his mind to regenerate health and increase his damage reduction by 25%. So I understand this is a skill that we will be able to use to heal him, I think, right? I mean, he will be able to use it himself, but yeah, okay, it goes on our bar here. So we need to kind of reorganize it somehow. How do I... Okay, we're gonna see how to organize it. I'll be right back after a break. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back after the break, and I found a way how to actually put the skills of our allies and myself on my own on the you know on the hotbar. Basically, you go to this menu, to the radial menu by E, and there's of course on the right side bind ability 1 to 6. So you just hover on the ability and press the right button. So for example, I'm gonna put the ice spikes, the ice fan daggers, whatever, on this one. And what else? Let's go with, for example, Kai's survivability. Let's tie it to 5 or like even 6. That's gonna be Kai healing. Binding, it's gonna be the 1, and tanking is gonna be the 3. It's already 3, so maybe what else? Hunter sense gonna be 4, and maybe different. Okay, let's put it the other way. Let's put 6 as the hunter sense, 5 as this, as entanglement, and for Kai we're gonna have 3 on this, 4 on this, and 1 on this. Okay, that's good. I think the cat cam is frozen. The cat cam is not frozen. It's the cat that is frozen. There you go. Cat is alive. There you go. It's just unmovable cat. Hello, Katana. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Alright, so now that we have managed our inventory a little bit, not inventory, managed our skills a little bit, we can continue. The idea is to get the bounty. So Octave the Firebrand. We're gonna go towards his location and try to kill him. Cat is weird, got it. Therefore, cat is normal.
Guessing there was a third body here once.
What?
It's probably dinner now.
Okay. Oh, black bear. Let's not find the bears. We don't need to fight the bears. We want to get to the other side and climb there somehow. Should we just go through the rocks, or we'll have to do our own.
You take lead.
Ah, he noticed us. No, he didn't notice us. I can still. Right.
Everyone okay?
Cats be like that. Cat will judge you, just looking at you. And they have the ability of looking at the wall for a long time. You wonder what's happening. There's nothing is happening, but they're gonna look at the wall. Good cat. I was about to say it. Yes. Cats are very stoic animals, right? I think if there's one adjective that we can describe them with, it's that they're stoic. Are those like all the trees? I mean all the stuffs. I'm gonna hard save here, just in case. And we're gonna see Octave the Firebrand. This is the bounty. We hope to get rich if we kill the bounty.
Nope. I am not going in there unless you swear not to run off without me.
He's faster than he looks, and a dead eye with that crossbow, so I'd listen.
It can be hidden here. Okay, at least 4 people. Let's sneak in a little bit. Can't see Octave still. Maybe he joins the fight later.
How'd you do that? Who's there?
I pressed the left button. Okay, this one is not in the combat yet, but is alarmed. So I guess we can try to hide from them.
Never mind.
Yes. Never mind. Okay, it's good that the game is working as games do, in which you get rid of one of the enemy and then, avoid everything else, and the patrol resumes, right? In theory, we could be doing this like a very sniper shots from afar, but we don't have that range. Or maybe we do. Wait, let me just... Why did you... Okay, he jumped over that rock. Is he coming here? No. Can I one-shot him? I could, that's good. Okay. Okay, I don't think they know they're under attack. This, on the one hand, is of course slightly unrealistic. On the other hand, is giving us the ability to be a little bit sneaky, right? Let's wait for him to stop his patrol about here, probably. Oh, here. Okay. I did not kill him in one shot, so that happened. Octave the Firebrand, where is he? Okay, he's of course up there. There we go. Ouch. That. For healing. There we go, that's teamwork. And that's Octave? Yeah, that's Octave. Okay. He has a dagger. A fiery dagger, okay. Oh, where's Run? Where's Run? Oh, great. Okay, I was casting. I really was casting. Protect me! Kai, protect me, please. Also, Kai, heal yourself. Okay, let me catch my breath. He's actually creating a shield. On the left side, you can see that he's healing a little bit. Run away from this guy. Kill that one. I'm fading. Run. Break time. We just had a break. Now, no break. We have to make sure that we're gonna clear everybody. Like this one. Okay, that should be the last one. And Marius is down somewhere. Where is Marius? Okay, I almost died here. There we go. Highwayman Adept. You're a spellcaster? You're a spellcaster. I'm a better spellcaster than you. I think. I have a wand. What is that? Come on, one more shot. Alright. Shush. Okay, my party members are down. Topic no break until we clear everybody from the game. Unfortunately, this is a mod only function. Changing the topic.
You're a good friend.
You're a good friend. Heal yourself. And where is Marius? Okay, I have a hard time navigating and finding my allies. Locate party. Okay, doesn't help. Esgal, hello, welcome in. We are fighting Octave the Firebrand. He's a dwarf and attacking with a flame dagger. And so far we're winning? Question mark. Oh, we haven't died yet. Ah, right. If you look at the minimap, you will actually see the skull symbol, which signifies where is your dying party member.
Show me what you got.
There we go.
Stay.
Go 5. Tango him. First time. It's only melee, right? Yeah, it's gonna do a lot. Get wrecked. One more shot. There we go.
Everybody all right?
Gotta take it. Gotta take the voxelators. Absolutely, that we will be here as usual. Cheated in summer. Okay, so we actually get his dagger. That's nice. Unique weapon. Mods are overestimated. No, mods are important. Mods are super important. Loot. But you get the chest. Come on, Arquebus, okay. Oh, money. I mean, we're stealing from some shrine, forest shrine, but we need that more than anybody else. So how do you find the game? It's good. It's good. I was cautiously optimistic when I was looking forward to Avowed, but I was indeed looking forward to it. And I always want to say and stress it out that I'm playing on the low graphical settings here because my machine cannot hold streaming it on the high quality and playing. But when I'm launching it on my own, it's perfectly working in high details and it's looking very, very good. You know, so graphics good. Sometimes, of course, there are some glitches in graphics, like you know, every now and then you're gonna have a weird texture, or like we saw a guy at the tavern, you know, with with the mug of ale just phasing through his own knee. That was interesting. And what else? Sometimes, you know, the plant will be growing through the furniture or something like this. But those are like minor things that you actually have to look for if you really want to find those. So visually the game holds pretty well. The locations, the you know, the ability to stand somewhere, climb up and look in the distance and see the world is very nice. What else? Gameplay. Combat is very dynamic. Actually, I feel that combat feels better if you play the game than if you look at it. If you look at the combat, it may seem a little bit blunt, but actually, it's giving enough options to have fun, to be tactical, to just figure something out. Currently, the fact that I'm playing with the pistol and some spells is giving me a lot of fun. And because you're not really tied to any specific weapon, you can choose whatever weapon you want for your build, and you can also choose the build that you want, right? There is no class system, so with level ups you basically level up in one of the 3 skill trees, and you can just mix and match those if you want to create something unique or something specifically attached to your playstyle. Another point that I want to make here is that, of course, okay, I took it. Okay, I took it. Another point that I want to make is that you can respec your character, be that for attributes and skills, so you can absolutely experiment if you want. I think that's also a strong point. Writing is alright. This story so far has been nice. There was some development, there was some even like a minor plot twist that surprised me. I wasn't expecting it, and this is, you know, just the beginning of the game. I talked to Almaril earlier today, and Almaril said that she saw the skill up review. Apparently, further in the game, the game maybe it's not as interesting as at the very beginning. You know, at the very beginning it looks super good, and then it's like, all right, maybe. So I'm not sure because I'm still at the very beginning, right? So this is it. Last but not least, is it worth your time in general? If you enjoy action RPGs like this, if you enjoyed, for example, you know, I like to say that it's a new Skyrim kind of a vibe when it comes to the open worldness, although the devs don't want to call it an open world, but it feels pretty open worldy. You know, there's enough space to walk around. If you enjoyed such kind of gameplay, then definitely it's something that is worth your time, you know. When I was reviewing, shall we say, Star Wars Outlaws last year on launch, I think I came to a conclusion that yes, play Star Wars Outlaws if you are a Star Wars fan, because it is a game that delivers Star Wars vibes. So that was like kind of my review, but absolutely do not buy it because the game was not worth the money spent, right? In this case, I would say definitely if you have time, try it, probably in Game Pass, but I wouldn't say it's not worthy of like spending full price on the money.
So they finally sent one of their
random
bootlickers to talk. Is that it?
So yes, Esgal, basically this is like a short, abridged version of my thoughts about the game. Peace, friend. I don't have any quarrel with you. Actually, that's enough. Disperse immediately.
We will do no such thing. You should have stayed away, dog.
Okay, so we have chosen violence. And they did, but I'm not sure what's their deal. Smuggler lucky. Oh, smugglers. Wait, is it because of that quest with the grenades that we had? There was a quest that one lady was trying to smuggle grenades into the town. Was it a follow-up to that, maybe? Or maybe not. Wow, soldiers, thank you for helping out here. Alright. Claim your reward. We need to claim our reward for the quest. Okay, apparently everybody... There are a lot of rebels here. Nothing. No, she noticed us. Okay. Look at you. You're so tactical. There we go. Oh, wait, loot? Of course. Get some loot. are you trying to achieve a specific ending, or are you just winging it? I have no idea what kind of endings are in the game, so I'm just playing the game. I don't know if there are any paths or any things that we have to choose at some point. Like so far, I didn't even get to any sort of any point that would feel like, yes, this is a choice that will affect the rest of the gameplay. So no idea.
A pleasure, Envoy. I'm Aldrich, the bounty master of Paradise.
Yes.
If it suits your fancy, check the board for work. The dangerous kind. Some more than others. Speak to me when you've got something to turn in.
I'm ready to collect.
Show it here.
Nasib has been slain. Oh, Nasib was the spider, right? It's the spiders that we already actually killed.
I don't envy you having gone into that
500
horrid
gold.
place. But I'm thankful you did so.
An octave?
Good. Too many good men and women died because of that bastard. May he face Magran's fires in his next life.
The brain game, aka F it with Bolin. It's not always like that.
Be safe
You know?
out there.
For example,
You hear?
when we were playing Mass Effect, we had a clear idea that we want to be a renegade, and so that was definitely a planned and intentional kind of approach. But in the case of a new game, you know, not knowing anything is part of the fun. So yes, today we are definitely bowling it. Okay. What's the money? 5,000. Okay, so at this point I could try to buy myself a new gun. Let's see.
Good. You made it back.
Yes. I'd like to buy a gun, please. Iron pistol. It deals 69 damage, nice. And our current gun deals 46. And our current gun is upgraded by 2, and the fine pistol is not even upgraded. So it's gonna be a good investment, although the prices are tricky. Give me the gun. Thank you. And now we can try to upgrade it, so we can get more than 69 damage out of it. I think it's super important. Upgrading the equipment feels super important. They have the system for that, to buy them, and later to enchant them, stuff like this, so you don't want to skip on upgrading the items. Okay. Fine pistol, we cannot even upgrade because we don't have the resources, okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. If I understand correctly, we didn't even need to buy a weapon, because it is the same pistol, right? Look at this, a common pistol that we have upgraded to +3 so far, or like +2 so far. It marks as common, and this one is just the same pistol but with those upgrades already done. Aha! So in theory I could upgrade my common pistol to fine pistol. Okay. Okay, so it's a system that, well, you're gonna decide on a weapon very early on and slowly build it up. You actually don't need to buy it at merchants. Huh. Okay. That's not great because I spent 3,000 gold on that. I didn't know it works like this. What can we do? Can we load up the game maybe? Load up... I guess what? This is the autosave 728. That's 2 minutes ago. 727. Is it before shopping? I think it's the save after taking the reward, right? So if that's the case, we should be able to improve our common pistol into a fine pistol, right? Yes. Okay, we have our money. Now the question is if we have resources. To upgrade the common pistol further, we need to get softwood branch. Does the merchant sell it?
Good.
Do you sell softwood branches? She does. Okay. So let me buy all of that, because that means we have. Okay, all the sorry, for gun. Okay, we're still missing one. Does the apothecary have... No, the apothecary, the magical lady, do you have resources?
I knew you'd be back.
I knew you'd be back. Common wand, fine wand. No, she doesn't, but we can basically... go to the camp, maybe even here. No, so you cannot salvage items while you are not in the camp. That's important information. You cannot do it. You have to go to a camp, and then you can get it. Okay. So the mission is to get yourself a better weapon right now. We're gonna try to upgrade our regular pistol to a fine pistol. Common pistol. We need what? One more branch because we have partisan ladders. So if I just salvage the common bow, I got a softwood branch, and common pistol can be now upgraded. Do you want to upgrade? Yes. No. Yeah. Okay. So with common pistol, it transforms into fine pistol if you get more of the branches. 22 branches. Okay. Okay. Interesting. That's a lot. But on the other hand, it's either that or paying the 3,000. Actually, we are also paying 1,200 here to upgrade between common and fine. So I guess it's each to their own. Maybe you can play a little bit with the common pistol, not upgrade it, and then buy a fine pistol. But the idea of having a weapon at the very beginning and then just going up, it's appealing. I think it's appealing. It gives you the reason to actually look for the resources, to pick up the stuffs, and you don't have to worry about, oh, I just put a lot of effort into this one weapon and I'm about to find a better one. Of course, there are unique weapons, so this is a different category. In case I find some sort of a unique pistol, which will probably have some features like, I don't know, more fire damage or you know, a faster reload, right? Then I will be probably switching from a regular weapon that I've been working so hard on into that. So that's a little trap. Actually, from what I can see, the unique weapons, as you can see, they can be upgraded up to the legendary. Far on the right, there is a legendary status of that. So more resources, of course, but they must be better. Okay, so the regular weapons can be, as far as we can see, superb at best. So in the end, you want to find yourself a unique weapon and stick to that. So in case you want to play with a pistol, probably the idea would be to go to a wiki of some sort when it's gonna be available and just like best pistols in the game, best unique pistols. Find the pistol, then keep playing with that pistol forever. Or if you don't want to just go meta and go outside of it, just explore the world and find something for yourself, right? Like we do right now. All right. So we cannot upgrade it further.
Consider not washing your clothes in safflower oil.
Let's
I
check
hate
Mars.
to break it to you, but regular laundry is a common courtesy when you're traveling with a group.
No, it's fine. If you feel the need to wash your clothes, go right ahead. Just use something else.
Sweat and midday breezes don't count as washing, you know.
Right, so I smell like the wilderness. You people stand out like a tree rat in heat. You've been complaining about the flies, though. They're attracted to the scent of sap flowers.
Thanks, Marius. That's helpful.
There you go.
Well, don't get used to it.
Party banter.
No offense, but you leave a pretty wide trail, Envoy.
Have you been tracking me?
More following from a respectful distance, I'd say. An Adiran official who's new in town turns a lot of heads, especially when they're traveling with a Nimdude like Kai.
What's a Nimdude?
Stick with Kai. You'll find out.
Okay.
Well, we've worked together in the past. It was mostly him crashing blindly through the weeds after I advised him not to. I'm here to find your assassins. Maybe help you avoid being killed again in the future. My guess is you'll need a guide once you leave Paradise, too. They say I'm the best there is.
As long as they say, they don't say you're the most humble.
Reputation is reputation, Envoy. You ought to understand how that works. Anyway, enough chat. I'm sure you have things to do.
Yeah, we probably can learn something more about him, but we don't need to right now. So let's go back to the city, actually. We were to go and find Untimely End. this beacon? Maybe this one? Yeah. Let's see if the upgraded pistol will help us a little bit. And double check if I have some... Yeah, okay. Everything is upgraded, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so where do we go? Number C again. BC. Oh, wait. Okay, this is there. Okay, location.
High market.
High market.
Don't worry. It just gets fancier from here.
Okay. So another... Oh, it's another location. It's a part of the city. Ah, okay. So the Living Land's entirety, don't sure where we are in Paradise, but inside Paradise, the northern Paradise apparently has a separate map. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, continue with the main quest.
Did we not come here to escape the Empire?
There's always a doomsayer in cities like this. Repent.
This is where people go to buy stuff.
Repent.
Just get mugged everywhere else.
When we look around, we've been talking about whether or not the cities are alive or not. And again, I don't know if it's the graphic options that is the lowest or the cities are deserted. They feel a little bit deserted. They feel a little bit deserted. I'll be honest. Like it feels like every time we're walking around, we're actually just, you know, the siesta hours. You know, everybody's asleep. No one is working. Okay, anybody here? Maybe everyone at work. I mean, I would expect, you know, to go along the city and hear the sound of the anvil, you know, or like the town criers, or just, you know, people walking around with boxes. That's what you would usually expect from the simulation of a life in a city, in a video game, right? But maybe they indeed are working some different jobs that don't require them to be outside.
The bronies here aren't popular.
Where are we? Okay, forward and left, right? To the estate.
Murderers!
How awful.
What happened? Oh.
Not to worry.
Assassin's note. My friends and countrymen, the envoy is alive and hunting us. Our position in the city is compromised. Use the final hours of this life gathering intelligence on the Adrian embassy and deliver it to us. Trust no one. Pray that the gods know what they're doing, for I no longer understand their motives. Igwolf. Okay.
We caught this one trying to break into the embassy.
Interesting, like glitch was kind of sliding away.
Need something, envoy?
Not really. Not for me. Okay, there's the estate. Probably there's a main gate.
There's a joke about Paradise's government in here, somewhere.
Yeah, okay, it's an impressive estate, and other places may not be. Like, actually, not a bad place. I'm guessing the main gate will be locked, and there's a super option to get on the side. But let's try to check the main gate first. If there is a main gate, yeah, there is. Is it accessible? Normally? Okay. Wait. Why are the people dead here? Looted the place.
Well, that didn't take long.
Butler. Hey, Butler. Wait, sir. I have questions.
This is a dangerous town.
Okay. Apparently bandits are looting this place. The owner, the mayor, actually died like 1 mission ago. Or was found dead 1 mission ago. We didn't have anything to do with it. But maybe we can get some nice kills on the bandits, save some loot, and just take it for ourselves, right? Welcome back, Dusk. You're joining at the perfect moment. We are going to the Claviger estate, and apparently it's being looted. There, yeah, it's being looted by bandits. Wait, I got headshotted and that's a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Should we even be here? We should be here. Ouch. Let's keep fighting, let's keep fighting. Don't give up. That's our new pistol. It's almost good. Ouch, 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 ouch. Where are my friends? Are they inside? Yeah, they're inside. Let's get to high ground. That's where Kai is. Nobody here? Okay, no one here. Safety. Relative safety. The famous claviger? Yes, the famous claviger was found, well, not really alive in the last mission. And now we are investigating his estate that's being looted by the, well, your common thieves. Actually not common thieves, you're common bandits, I suppose. Wait, is that like a stronger enemy? Marius. Entangle them, please. Okay. That's good. And 4. Give yourself, ice him. There we go. More ice. Marius is shooting it and building up bleeding, so that's good. We're also building up bleeding crossbows. Okay. And gun. That was a bit pixelated.
Another glorious battle.
Alright, glorious battle, that's good. Now steal the stuff. Okay, did they already stole everything? Okay, no. Health potion, at least. That's good. Parisian throat pie. Gives intellect and resolve. And more essence. Kill the looters, time to loot. Yeah, isn't that how the looting works? If you dispose of the looters, you are legally allowed to become a looter, I think. And should anybody come after you, they can also try to get you. But of course, they will fail. That's totally how looting works. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I'm usually the good guy. Claviger's journal, second entry. Ambassador Helgard promises that all he wants is a diplomatic relationship with the living lands, but Inquisitor Ludwin, she wants a gallows, public execution, and secret interrogations. I don't know what to make of our new guests. Some days I feel like a stranger in my own city.
I'm starting to see why Eamon was going grey all of a sudden.
Unlocks with Claviger estate key or lockpicks, so probably if we look around, we're gonna find the key somewhere. Are you a key? No. Key. Maybe we don't have the key. Maybe we can get from the outside somehow. Like climb there? Would that be that part? No. Oh look, random weapons. It's ours now. And a grenade. Did you check under the doormat? I did not. Okay, maybe falling like this is not smart. So there's no doormat. Maybe there's something hidden here, no? Like right outside the entrance. Kind of flower, no. I think maybe that's actually interesting. If we don't find the key but still make a progress, that's gonna be good. It's gonna be good because we will have proven that there's an alternate way, like moving around and jumping. Would that be the room?
If there's anything worth finding, it'll be in here.
I think that's the room, right?
The housekeeping isn't what it used to be.
Or not? Silver fanning, common dagger, work brew. Key. No key. Third entry. Let's find the second entry first, because we read the first entry. No, Glenthal customs. Okay, so there's a lot of reading. Some customs. Wine. Oh, there we go. There's a key there, right? That's the key. Claviger's journal secret page. Apparently there is a growing rebellion in Paradise. My own people defy the Aedirians. They rally from the shadows and sharpen their blades in the name of independence. Good, I taught them well. Oh, so that's the case here. That's the case here. Claviger was allied with the rebels. I cannot openly support them, but I have my ways. Down the chain of clerics and agents, I have passed the key to our cistern. The door is in the Temple of Ondra, a fitting sanctuary. May they use this hideout to their advantage. Oh, so we know now where the rebels are. That's interesting. I will hold on to the spare. A time may come when I have to warn the resistance, or join them myself.
Well, there you have it.
So, Claviger Amon not only knew about the rebels, he also gave them access to a hideout in the cistern.
Sounds like he wasn't fond of the Aedirians either.
He's not the only one, as you've seen firsthand. Look, everyone who settles in the Living Lands comes from somewhere, but until recently, those settlers have been people, not nations. But when Adir built an embassy and filled it with dignitaries and troops, some started to worry that your laws and governors would follow.
Right, all of that. Don't forget why we're here. You hired me to hunt the rebels down, and now we know where they are. A cistern beneath the Temple of Ondra. Good place for a hidden base. It sits just below the city, where the people and patrols will never look.
So basically we hired him to track down the rebels, and we tracked them ourselves, kind of, because we entered here and found the secret letter and the key. All right, Marius, very helpful. Let's go
on to the Temple of Ondra then. It's east of here, just across the canal, in the plaza with the big statue.
Right, after you.
All right, level up. That's good. That's a great reward. Always nice to get a level up. The question is, where's the key that we want? Oh, is that the one? Claviger's estate key. There we go. And that's the place. So this was the door. So two options. Either you open it with lockpicks, or you just do some parkour outside, which kind of feels very Deus Exy, right? You don't need to go through the door if you don't want to. You can just look around, find a vent. In this case, there are no vents, but some jumping on balconies and everything. So yes, it's good that the game is providing those options. Anything up there? A golden chest. I mean, a chest with a golden shine. Probably a unique item inside. White key cameo. It's a unique amulet. Okay. What does it do? Restore 50% of your maximum health when reviving a companion. Oh, interesting. So you can have your companion go down, and if you resurrect them, I mean, restore them kind of, you also heal yourself. Not bad. What's happened here? Okay. Temple of Ondra, is it? That's stirring some memories from pillars. Damn. Ooh, really? Was that the... I guess it was an important place? Would that be the same... I mean, I'm not sure... Like, if we look at the Living Lands here and Dawnshore, was that the region or the place that you would visit in Pillars? Like this particular place? Or maybe, any of this island? Was it something that you visited? No, not at all? Okay, so this must be a different kind of island, maybe. Okay. Enter the cistern beneath the city. That's number B. Letter B. Side. I can hear something shining. Oh, interesting. So there's a way actually up here in case we didn't want to go through that way. That gains nothing. Okay, but still alternate route. Street of the Gods beacon unlocked. He is sleeping, okay. Let's not disturb him. That's the biggest statue of Queen of Aether. Interact.
That's the Elven Queen of Adi, I think. They wasted no time putting that up when they got here.
Pillars takes place in Dirwood. Okay, there we go. Dirwood was mentioned, I think, at the beginning. By some NPCs. Maybe by Garrick? This Garrick did mention that. Climb. If you don't want to shoot things to destroy them, you can just run into them. Iron chunk. And there's nothing there.
Sometimes I think having money is really about the view.
Having money is about having money. Come on, Kai. Darkest Rochosian chocolate cookie. Wow, look at the chocolate cookie. Perception dexterity. Revealed only by Aedirians in their love of sweet things, the Rawatians count many delicious desserts among their famed delicacies. One of their most revered treats is the darkest chocolate cookie. It has become a courtesy gift among Rawatian ambassadors, with many foreign dignitaries warmly receiving any delegation from Rawatai, in the hopes of receiving a batch of the revered treats. There you go. Become a diplomat, get cookies. That's a good a strategy for life, I think. Devoted citizen. Oh yeah, bigger statue. Okay, there we go.
Do not succumb to
Shady
fear,
merchant.
friends. Protect yourselves against a drop.
But you're not interactable merchant. I mean,
all it takes to protect yourself against the wretched soul.
do you mind if I destroy your stuff? No. You don't even have any stuff. Come on. Shady merchant.
Do not be afraid.
Safe to say, Andra's got a wealthy patron here somewhere. This is where the assassins are hiding.
Good evening.
Temple seems like an odd choice.
The sea and her love. Okay, that's a traditional Android head.
Welcome to the temple.
Oh, hello. I didn't notice you here. Are you single?
Hail and well met. The Temple of Andra is open to all. Oh, you must be the Aediran envoy. How wonderful to meet a godlike in our holy sanctum. I take it you're here on official business.
She probably knows Kyle already. I mean, if she does. Squint at her suspiciously. You don't seem like an assassin.
What?
What?
Oh, you must be talking about those awful rebels. People say they're outlaws blending in with honest citizens, killers and cut purses of the lowest sort. But why ask me about the... Wait, you're not implying that I'm involved with that lot, are you?
Lady, you may not be assassin, but you're surely a thief because you've stolen my heart. Where is the option like this in the dialogue? The game is not allowing me this. Eloise Bay. Wife her. I mean, the first thing I did when I saw this NPC was like, hello, are you single? So yes. Living lands are far to the north. Aedirian Empire is southwest, south-southwest to the living lands. Aratai is southeast of the living lands, and the Dirwood is south to Aratai. Okay, so really far from Dirwood. There we go. Okay, so this puts it in the context. Drop the act? No, she doesn't... She may know not anything. I don't know, are you? Are you the assassin?
Imagine me in league with political rebels.
Oh, she's the mastermind of everything here.
This has exhausted my patience. A temple is no place for an interrogation.
We can actually pay her so that she starts talking. But we have dropped the act. I already know the Claviger gave you the key to the cistern. Or we can use the Inquisitor Ludwin again. Like, we can talk about this at the embassy with Inquisitor Ludwin if you prefer.
My people know what Ludwine does with her prisoners. How she toys with her food.
Your people, huh?
Let's be clear. I've done nothing wrong, and all you have are baseless accusations. Now I'm afraid the temple is closed to you, Envoy. I trust you can see yourself out?
I mean, it was pretty open. Attack? Sorry, but I don't trust you. We can actually attack her. Okay. We can do drop the act. I already know the Claviger gave you the key to the cistern. So, like, press that. But maybe there's like a diplomatic option. You care about Paradise, so do I. Let me help. Yeah, exactly. Number 3 here. Let me help. That sounds interesting.
Not to be rude, but Adirans only care about law and discipline when they can impose it on others.
Well, at least she wasn't rude.
Yeah.
Why would anyone from Paradise trust the word of an Adiran, much less an envoy?
Oh, interesting. Ask Juliana. I'm keeping her in business. The Juliana was the lady at the bathhouse, right? So, because I think because wait, we talked to her during the main quest, right? So it's not but we helped Juliana actually with the okay. So maybe it's actually because we talked to her here. Okay, ask Juliana.
That was you? Huh. All right. If you're willing to listen, then I'm willing to talk.
Nice work, Envoy.
Hey.
Yes.
There we go.
I'm with the Resistance.
Hey, she's a rebel.
We have a responsibility to defy your empire, to protect our way of life. For some of us, that means hiding in plain sight, passing messages between contacts, playing a role. For others, it's kill or be killed.
Okay. I could be sympathetic to your cause if I knew more about it, or enough. Where's my killer? I have score to settle. Let's learn something because number 3 is of course attack.
Ask me anything you like, but be warned, you aren't ready for the answers.
You can't handle the truth, basically, right? What does the Resistance want? I mean, Resistance wants probably freedom or something like this, right?
To be left alone.
Yeah, okay.
Paradise was fine without Adir. Your empire inserted itself where there was no need. You've impoverished us. Turned my brothers and sisters into beggars, squatting outside our own city walls.
You do not like wife Bay? She's wife now. See, Katana, you were looking for my review, you know, an opinion on the game. There are wives in this game. Please, you can get it on Game Pass. You can play it. You're gonna meet LOA yourself. Enough. Take me to the one in charge.
If you're so eager to die again, the one you want is downstairs in the cistern. No doubt sharpening his blade. The door is on the wall to your left.
Why it got so quiet all of a sudden? Why? Nothing got quiet here. I suppose. If you're smart, you'll turn yourself into the authorities. But if there's an issue with the sound, let me know. Forget it. You're free to leave. You should leave the city. It isn't safe anymore. Okay, so we can pressure her into that. But yeah, you should leave the city.
What difference is it to you?
Well, there's a person who wants to, you know, marry you. His name is Katana, so... You believe in something and I hate to see loyalty punished. I want someone to spread the word that I can be merciful. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's nice.
So that's how it is. Build a reputation so you can tear the rest of us down. As soon as I've tidied up my affairs, I'll hightail it out of Paradise. You won't see me again.
Time to find
I wonder
your
if we're gonna
killer.
see her again.
I don't think they'll go nearly as peacefully.
Okay. Is there anything to steal from this temple? Nope. Unlock with cistern key. Okay. Why you throw her out? Because I believe that shit is about to hit the fan, and that was the most logical way of protecting her. The other way would be to tell her to go to the authorities. In prison she would be pretty safe, but probably leaving the city is better option. Wait, can we look a little bit at the fire in this game? Those torches are weird. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's the you know, again the low graphics or something else, but they're going up and down. Every torch in this game is like this. I noticed it in the last stream, but for some reason they are like this. Transcription of a sermon. No, we don't have time for that. Okay, let's see. I'm expecting some development in the plot as we meet whoever is running this business there. Smuggler report. Our woman got caught smuggling her goods into the city today. Hey, that's you remember we actually had the lady with the grenades yesterday, and we were wondering if there is a follow-up to that, and I believe that's the follow-up, right? That Godstem, Adir, and Envoys lent their aid to the laughably incompetent guard that was tasked with the inspection. If not for help from the godlike, I'm sure that our contact would have made it to the city just fine. She was hauled away to some cell or another. I hope that whatever fate awaits her isn't too harsh. Okay, so that's good. You know, a random encounter with the lady who's smuggling grenades. For those of you who didn't see that scene, we were asked by the guard, like, hey, can you help us check her cart? And we approached the cart and there were 2 grenades in that, so we picked them up and we told the guard that, hey, she has grenades. she had 2 grenades. And they was like, oh, thank you, Envoy, for helping keeping the city secure or whatever. And apparently, you know, probably there would be, I guess there would be grenades here if we didn't just take them earlier. So that's good. That's actually making, that's a little thing, you know, it's a little thing, but actually making you, giving you the feeling that your decision had an impact, you know, on something, on the game's world, on the plot or whatever. So this is good. This is a point in the favor of the game.
Stale air, thick darkness, and a smell that peels your eyes back. Reminds me of home.
No, I just skipped a bath.
Kai, you should bathe more often, I feel. Okay, what's that? A cistern, okay. Some loot.
Rebels ahead.
Jumping.
Stay alert.
Rebels ahead. Okay. How can you tell? Oh, there is indeed a rebel ahead. Okay. Oh. Let's be careful then. Mischief walking around. So let's cancel the cat cam. That was her jump, not mine. There we go. Wait, where did the rebel go? There was a rebel
Right
here
behind you.
a second ago. Oh shit, they saw us.
Oh no, you don't.
Okay. I thought they're gonna not see us. Number 6.
One moment.
No, number 5. Number 5.
Gotcha.
That's okay. Okay, all of them are good. Okay. Kai's down. Let's try to be mobile. Very fast, very mobile. He was shot from dying. How did you die? Okay. Kai's here. Wake up, Kai, number 4. Heal yourself. Because we need you. Okay. Marius is down. Stop. Alright.
Another down.
Mm-hmm.
These people aren't trained assassins. They're just regular people with weapons.
Well, they
They're
almost
trying to
killed
kill
us.
What else do you need to know?
Eagle's Lock. This page looks like it was penned recently and then ripped from its binding. What have I done? I made a terrible mistake. Either the prophecy was wrong or I misunderstood it. Either way, I am damned. I have to hide this journal, scatter it to the sewers where even the gods cannot find the evidence of my guilt. Forgive me, Barnabas? I mean, I'm pretty sure... I hope they're referring to me, right? Okay. That's interesting. Very interesting, you know. Good writing. And of course there's some prophecy. Well, this is a fantasy game, right? So there's bound to be some sort of prophecy somewhere. And because we're protagonists, we will be in the middle of it, most likely. So that's why some people want to kill us and some want to, you know, save us from the killers. Apparently there's some prophetic plot going on.
Watch out. Pressure plates on the floor.
Okay. Are those traps that I can disable somehow? No. Did you order the hit on yourself? I don't know. I don't know what would be the case. Is F5 the quick save? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm not sure. Something tells me we're gonna discover something big. Just press it. Is it okay if I just, like, walk underneath it? Okay, crouching walk. Okay. Now the name of the game is to activate all the buttons. This once. Barnabas is very good at avoiding traps. Wait, I think that was actually hitting them a little bit. Because I can see they're poisoned. Okay, so I'm sorry guys. You should have kept your head low, come on.
That should disable the pressure plates.
Really? You found something? Oh, there we go. Thank you for finding this for us.
If you want help burning through that, just say the word.
Yes please.
Coming in hot.
Burn this regular web. More spiders?
Take your punch on that.
Okay, we can one-shot the small spiders, that's good. One more. That's an improvement. There you go, a veteran spider.
You know what?
Burn, please.
Be ready.
While I loot this place.
That's all of them.
This is nice. The game is showing you, teasing you with a loot outside, so that you can find it later. Maybe even right here? No, it's too high. Maybe you can climb up there somehow? Oh, yeah, wait, here? This looks suspicious. No, we're too low. Right? Okay, no, it's not. Alright, let's go forward.
More Blessed spiders. Fight you, may you.
I understand that those are what? You can burn them, Kai, right? But also we can burn it. Does it spawn spiders? No, it doesn't spawn spiders. Oh, items, okay. Oh, wait. Are there balls like this on the walls here as well? No. No. Item? Nothing. Disgusting. Where's my loot? Spiders? Ivory spider. Okay.
Let's go. Next one's mine.
Next one's yours. Let's go. Tank it. Right. Oh, some spawns from behind. Maybe if we didn't stop, they would be mad. Okay, some bigger ones. Hey! Couldn't jump me. Ouch! You know what, Mischief, you are covering my HP bar. Okay, we're good. Mischief is sitting in front of me, to my left, covering the left side of my screen.
Stay.
There we go. Leaving. The enemies seem rather spongy, aren't they? Some of them, yes. Like those normal spiders, I could just one-shot them with my gun that is right now at you know, level 3 of its upgrade. It's a regular pistol plus 3. The bigger ones, they feel a little bit spongy. I'm pretty sure that I could, I mean, at this point in the game I can get a better weapon. That would be about, we have 58, the next tier is 69 damage, so plus 11. So about, what, like 20% better, right? So it's on me that I didn't upgrade the weapon to the point that is available right now at me. But they do have some HP. Plus Marius and Kai are downed, right? So I have to actually maybe save them. Okay, I'm gonna save them. Be a hero! Run! They are not doing a lot of damage, but with that I'll be able to use their skills at least, so...
Hold on.
This will work, and we're gonna make short work of this. Wait, the icon showed like something... oh, it's going down, okay. It jumped on me. Go away. Oh, what kind of attack that was? Spider just went back and forth again. That was weird. Okay.
What about these spiders?
I've heard that's what happens if the gear is too low.
The spiders are just trying to
you mean the
survive.
little icon? Like
Maybe
this?
These people are too. Guys.
Jackal, welcome in. Can you break down weapons and gear into crafting materials? Yes, every item that you have in the game, you can break it down, and on the inventory menu you can actually see what it breaks down into. For example, if I went to get my common pistol that I'm using and break it down, it would give me 13 softwood branch and 12 partisan ladder. This is an upgraded pistol. A regular one that you find in the loot would just give me 1 softwood branch. So if you salvage the one that you have upgraded, you actually get a little bit more, quite a bit more maybe, resources. So yes, so you can definitely do that. There's a bunch of crafting materials. You can buy some of the crafting materials from merchants as well. So if you're looking to improve your weapon and you're after some branches, for example, you don't need to go for the destruction of arquebuses and I don't know, something else here. You can just buy them at the merchants and find them in the games world. Out of pocket crafting, or do you have to go to town to crafting table? It's not out of pocket. You have to go to your camp. You basically, unless it's a location like this one, on the top left corner of the screen you can see a crossed kind of icon, signifying that we cannot fast travel from this location. Alright, you cannot fast travel right now. This is basically like a plot mission, so it makes sense. But anytime outside of those story missions, you are able to go back to your camp, and there's a workbench there, and you can upgrade and salvage their things there. So yes, that's how it works. Let me just eat something. How about we eat a cooked scale leg? Okay, eat. Nom nom nom. Yeah, and gear being too low. Well, I guess we're gonna have to survive this story mission with our common pistol +3, and then we're gonna get the get the upgrades possibly. Break them. Yes, Jackal. I actually programmed my bot to remind me of the breaks because I tend to sit a lot. And it's not very healthy. So every hour or so I try to take a break, and both chat and the bot are helping me remember that. So I'll be back in 3 minutes, take a bio break, refill my tea, and then return to finding our killer, finding the mysterious assassin that made a little bit of a problem for us when we first entered Paradise yesterday. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I am back after the break. Premier ads are getting insane. I just got an ad for lip filler. Okay, Starbucks and car insurance. Lip filler is definitely new. I always get one for games. Yeah, I mean, I have no control over what kind of ads are getting served to you guys. I only have control when they are served, and I'm trying to serve a couple of ads every hour when I'm doing a break like this, so that you guys don't lose any content. And it's actually important to run those ads every now and then, because that way new people who are coming to the channel will not have the pre-roll ads. There's, you know, so the video that runs before even seeing the streamer. And from my own experience, it's probably a good idea to have those, because that way people can jump into the content and not see like an ad for Pringles for 3 minutes or something like this. So yes, thank you for sitting through the ads. I appreciate it. Jackal, appreciate the subscription. Thank you very much. Please enjoy the emotes that we have on the channel. They have been made by my lovely friend Near Model, also a mod. And yes, they are owl themed, because we love owls here, and there are, you know, owls basically everywhere. Yes, I've noticed you have the ads perfectly timed to your break time. Because I'm clicking them manually, right? So on Twitch you can actually enable the automated ads, so that you know, some people prefer that. Some people have this like a bot message that, hey, ads are about to play, and then like after the ads it's like, okay, ads are done. But I figure out I want to have my my own way of doing this. I want to basically run them when I want them, and to the maximum effect. When I run 3-minute ads, I disable pre-roll ads for 1 hour, right? So that's why I have break set up before, like every hour. Yeah, and well, I hope that helps. You know, I hope that it takes some of the annoyance from the people who are coming to the channel, and they can enjoy the content. You know, just right from the get-go. No problem, I tell my friends I can't control the ads, but it helps to make my pennies off Twitch. Yeah, in my case, because I have a regular job, I'm looking at it as a way to increase the comfort of my viewers, right? First and foremost. Loot! Okay. Man, those skeletons in this land are very... they have a lot of money, basically. There's something shining there. Let's see if I can climb up there. I should do that too, I guess, but goddamn do I hate ads. Well... I think when it comes to advertising, because I actually work in advertising, right? So... many of the ads on the internet, in the television, before the movie at the cinema, on the billboard at the street, sometimes they will be annoying, but like it or not, they are part of the entire process, right? One of the things that ads do is actually as well informing you about the product, right? So sometimes it's not a bad idea to be informed, and when it comes to like ads in general, you know. For example, in my line of work, we of course run ads on our website, but the money that is being paid by the clients who run those websites is going to the salaries of people who work on the content for the website, right? So that way people can, you know, enjoy the content on the website for free and without any like extra subscription. So it makes sense, you know. To be more precise, I hate ads when they are intrusive and can't do anything about it. I don't mind having an ad on the sidebar on the website. Yeah, you know, there's a bunch of types of ads, and video ads, display ads, you know, pre-rolls, mid-rolls, post-rolls, everything. Lower system key.
That key opens the big double doors we saw on the way here.
Okay, that's good. Did we see a door? Okay, we might have seen a door. I mean, Kai, if you're saying that we saw a door. So yes, some ads are more annoying than others. That's for sure. So I just hope that the one I'm running every hour, pretty much here, they are not
Remember
that
time
bad.
at Emerald Stair? You let that thief take all our supplies. He was starving. I wasn't gonna kill a man over a few rations.
We needed our supplies.
Hmm.
We almost died without them.
True.
You let your heart get in the way of your survival.
When did you become a poet?
Just blessed day now. Like it?
Still needs work.
Okay. Kai and Marius, two bros, of course, saying bro things to each other. When I'm watching a stream and some random ads pop up and I can't skip it, then I absolutely hate it. Yes, yes. You know what? I recently made an improvement to my ad setup, shall we say. Because usually when I would start a stream, there's this 10-minute countdown. And I would run the 3-minute ads so that for the next hour there would be no pre-roll, right? But recently I was like, I can have a bot to do it, and now once the stream starts, I believe it just waits 5 seconds, then run the 3-minute ads. So that's probably before you guys gonna be able to log in and grab your golden or silver feather for from the commands, and that way we have a free hour, you know, hour free of ads basically. Okay, what's here? Okay, about the game design here. A couple of moments ago, I had to create the ice patch on the ground to go through, and here, I believe, you know, this is the intended way on a story mission, and I don't see any other way than using the same tactics here, right? So I'm wondering if there are other ways to go through this location with, like, let's say someone doesn't have the grimoire, right? It can be designed in a way so that the ice magic is needed here, right? Let's see. Can we do something that will not involve ice magic? Jump on something, maybe climb on something, press a button. Go down maybe? Because as fun as creating ice patches, you know, on the water and going through them is, maybe that shouldn't be the way. Right? I'm gonna go back actually. I'm gonna go back. I don't want to go there right now, even if it's the only intended path. Kai mentioned something about the double door, and we just kind of climbed it here by using magic. So maybe he mentioned some other door that we saw. Let's try to get back to this door. Maybe we kind of... okay, we kind of came here with the ice magic, right? So someone who doesn't have the ice magic wouldn't even get the key. I'm guessing. Let's see if there's anything that we can open. Okay, those are the spider tunnels. With a lot of the spider stuffs.
Let them rock!
Let them rock. Nothing. Wait, was it? Are you a sword hidden behind the rock? Some loot placement into way out of our way. Oh, see, the marker changed. So now it's showing us the way here. Right? So if we had the key, we can backtrack rather than going that way.
That key has to belong to that door over there.
Ah, there you go. Okay, so this opens this. And now let's go all the way back. Wait, that must be the exit. Okay, let's see how the location is built actually. We're gonna go all the way back. Now that we know where's the door, so it requires the backtrack. But we're gonna see how far we can go with the ice magic and create the patch in that place I wanted to see. We're gonna see how the level is designed basically, and what it allows you to do. I think it was this way, right? Oh wait, this is the... oh, okay, this is something we can destroy with a grenade, right? Grenade. A ball of iron packed with explosive powder. Equip. Okay. Let's see if this works. It does.
Cave collapse. A Deeren envoy suspected.
Okay, and it also puts us here. Which is, I suppose, an extra location.
Quiet, them dudes.
Shush. I'm exploring. Can I go for here? Yes. Those are blocking my path. Loot. And the prayer. This ragged piece of parchment contains a morbid prayer to Skyen. A quiet slave, accept this offering as a worthy sacrifice. In darkness did I nurture my hatred and drink of its bile. In shadow did I unleash it upon those that would control me. Into hiding will I return to escape the light of scrutiny, and in your name resist the yoke of stifling authority. Don't you have a secondary weapon? Oh yeah, actually I have, yes. I forgot, I have a sword and a shield. I have a sword and a shield, yes. That would be much faster at clearing the boxes, right, than just shooting the gun. Look, see? Speedrun. All boxes category. Destroyed. In 3.5 seconds. There we go. I actually forget. I do be like that, right? Up. So this opened an extra path for us. Burn this. One lockpick needed. I played as Priest of Skyen in PO1 one time. It was a bit of a weird way to play because you have to be cruel but also deceptive and not frontal about it. But actually enjoyable as far as playing an evil character goes. Okay. A lot of stuff here. Oh wait, that's the chest that we saw through the crack. Ah, see? So we finally found it. I already managed to forget about it. But we found it in the end. That said, that's not what I was looking for. So, once again, points to the game for having enough options hidden around, so that multiple explorations is probably needed to get it all. Wand, nice. Was it here? Yeah, it was here. There you go. Because, wait. If I go down, there is no way to climb up in any way. I cannot climb up. So ice magic is needed unless there is some other sort of technique to. Whoops. You have to be cruel and deceptive and have to actively avoid being aggressive and benevolent. Okay, so it's like a bit of a mind game, right? You have to really think about what kind of character you are and what you represent, so it works. Up, There we go. Keep running. Okay, and now we are back here, which I believe will be what? Just a shortcut? Oh! Did you notice what happened? I jumped over the patch of ice from certain height, and it actually broke underneath me. That's a neat detail. Let's try it again. I'm jumping. Okay, this one didn't break. How about we try again? Nice touch. Yes, exactly. I want to see... I want to break it again. Run, jump. Okay, this time didn't break, so... Maybe... I guess it was intended for break under my weight. Or this guy's weight. For some reason. I'm not sure what are the conditions. Maybe it's some sort of a velocity plus, you know, weight plus something. Okay, now what's next? Freezable grades. Oh! Certain freezable grades are weak and can be destroyed with frost damage. There you go. So it's not only grenades that will destroy the walls or fire that will destroy the co-ops or branches, but some of those will need an icy touch. Nice. It's, you know, it's very good actually. It's very good because that that makes all the options, or like many options, useful, right? It would be all too easy to have the, you know, some sort of a fire spell explosion that would destroy those or melt those. Yeah, see, they could as well use the idea of melting it to destroy it, but they chose ice magic. So I wonder if there's some mechanisms or gates that will be open with the electrical spell that we have under 3 here, or maybe the corrosive one, the poisonous one that we have. That's interesting. Okay, and that puts us back into the location. Alright, progress. Let's progress with the plot now. Track down your killer. I'm expecting a trap on the floor or something.
Why would you waste time?
Okay, but there is a trap.
No entry sign would suffice.
Okay.
Some people have way too much time. Over there, 11.
Oh, there's a rebel on the other side.
Disables the blades. What good it does from here.
Interesting. Basically a design that has the enemy at the other side, and you have to run through the death blades. Let's see if they are deadly. Let's learn. They are a little bit deadly. They're also throwing you down. I mean, knocking you down.
Kill yourself.
Our party members are not coming with us. He was trying to escape, I think. Okay, he made it through. But Marius... Marius is afraid. Marius doesn't want to come here. Okay, and now he teleported, yeah. Let's see if there was something in the corridor, actually. Nope. There was! There we go. A dagger. Some gold. Very nice. Alright. There's a partisan rebel. It's the only entity here. Let's be sneaky.
What was that?
Oh shit. It wasn't the envoy. It wasn't the only person here. It was a trap. Oh, okay. High ground. Mars, okay. Anybody following us? No. Ooh, a chest. Hello. Who is where?
I need a minute.
Okay, he throws some. Loot while companions do the fighting. See, that's their job. Oh, he followed me. Ah, wait. Run. I want them to follow here, and I want to explode those barrels.
To your left.
I just need them to drag roll me. Come on, partisan rebel, good. That was nice. That was satisfying. Barrels, everybody. Barrels are good. Barrels are explosive in this game. Like they should. Oh, I think there's a healer. I mean, she feels like a healer. Yeah, okay, now she's full health. Oh, that's happening. Let's kill the healer first. Barrel content, exactly. The best kind of content. Okay, I suppose it's the same thing like we did with the... Yeah, okay. So this particular NPC will never be able to hit us, right? Yeah. We can do whatever. We can be safe. Yes, I mean, just by what Dusk said, the icon that is appearing next to the damage, a little like a chevron going down, I think it's an indication of our weapon being a bit lower than it should be at this point. Oh shit, he actually hit me. Alright, I mean from that distance makes sense. Time for revenge. Okay. Come on.
Didn't think that one through, did he?
He didn't. And now I'm gonna be
You're
smart.
still mad about that thief, but we made it back to town,
Found
even
her.
without our supplies.
Not the blessed day point. You see a threat, you stop it. You don't give it your rations.
You think everyone's out to get you. This is why you don't have more friends.
Okay, this is why I don't have more friends. Good. Good answer. If that was Elden Ring, I would definitely write the message "lovable sword ahead," because they are alright. I am wondering what kind of other party members there will be. I think there are 2 more, right? I think there are 4 in total. It's gonna be interesting to meet them and see if they are how they will be melding with the rest of the party. Also, buying lockpicks is very important in this game. Always check the merchant for lockpicks, because you will need them. Sometimes. Oh, encumbered. Okay, encumbered. Send it to. We can send it to camp actually. Oh wait, I was wrong before. I said that you cannot salvage the items from your pocket. You actually can. All right, there we go. Let's do it like this. Great axe. Okay. Come on around shit. Money. Grenade. Boxes. Okay, rebel away from us.
Eyes open.
Shh, don't shout. We're sneaking now. Wait. He's gonna almost saw us. Ah, he's gonna see us. Right? No. Oh, maybe we can sneak. Can we sneak up on her? Him? I don't know. What's your cone of vision? Okay. Unfortunately, we couldn't sneak up. But it takes you a while to wake up, right? Good. 55 ground. We should intend the location. Let's fight them on the pillars. I mean, from the pillars. Pillars, so. I turn it. Actually, no. Loot. The dudes are going all well. Doing well. Ouch. Your armor isn't healthy. Okay, money. Igor's lock 3. We missed the second one, I think. Igwolfs was apologizing to Barnabas in his first log. Okay, several days ago. Now my sources tell me the envoy is a godlike. This changes everything. The prophecy says a godlike will come to the living lands and death will travel in their wake. We must act now and hold the destiny in its tracks, even if I must spill godlike blood. Oh, okay. So I'm here to bring death upon this land, upon the living lands. After Barnabas will have a vacation here, it will no longer be a living lands, right? It's gonna be dying lands.
So, would you have killed that thief for taking our stuff?
Hey, dude. Someone's
No one's ahead. Come on, you guys can talk. Alright, question. Is there something in this room that we should grab somehow? Because those pillars being downed encourages exploration. However, we don't really have means to go further. Oh, or maybe it's just like go here and exit here and you go up there, right? So maybe I shouldn't be worried. Bad crate, bad. Yes. Imagine if I was slapping it with a mace or something like this. Okay, you turn left here, right? Yeah, I think. Oh, sticky. Wait, we are. Oh, yeah. Okay, we are on the location that I wanted to go earlier on. Let's be sneaky. We must be very, very quiet. We're hunting webbos. Webbo! There we go. Will I? Have I ever regretted anything in my life? Slapping crates into submissions, not as an idea. Yes, I mean, if you take some sort of a weird inanimate object romance simulator, right? Like this game that came out on Valentine's Day, romance everything or something like this. To slap those bad crates. Okay. Actually, they don't have nothing. They don't have anything inside most of the time. It shouldn't be like this. Yeah, I should focus on the bigger chests. Amazing chest ahead. Oh. Backpack? Anything inside? No. You really have to be looking around. Let's eat something. It's gonna be here, right? Give me a cheese. A whole cheese wheel made from bleathorn milk. Despite what Kif might think, based on its thickness and size, it does not work as a shield. Okay. That'll be something. I mean, I thought that in Elden Ring the jellyfish shield is a weird thing, but if there was a cheese shield, that would be interesting.
I would have sent that thief on his way without our Bleste supplies. Then he would have died. How do you know? We didn't.
Okay. Oh, don't fall. Wait, can you not open the logbooks from the back? Oh, okay. For the most part so far we had the chests with their backs to the walls, so there was no reason for us to approach them from the back. But actually you cannot open the boxes from the back. You have to be in front of them for that prompt to appear. It's I don't know why they do that. I don't think anything would hurt if they would be like, okay, you can do it from the back. Sorry, you can do it from the back. Partisan Rebel Duelist is talking. I suppose this will be a mandatory moment in such missions in which we're gonna find somebody that is not here to kill us. And we're gonna try to talk to her. Okay, Eagles Log 4. We killed the envoy and the gods brought them back. What does it mean? They must have some higher purpose and I am too unworthy to grasp it. I failed. Now they are coming for me. And what I can offer them but to my apologies and my neck. Eggwolf. Would Eggwolf be the boss of this location? We're also getting closer to the boss of this location, judging by the amount of healing potions that we're getting here. I mean, we got 2 in this corridor. Wait. Okay, she's not a talkative sort. Sneak! I mean, if she didn't notice us approaching like here, she kind of deserved it.
Glad that's over.
But drop the lockpick. It's good to know that enemies are dropping lockpicks as well. You disintegrated her? Savage? Yes, it is because of the skill that you get in the tutorial area actually. It's called Divine Thorn. It's a godlike skill. You were born with this power, it says. Summons a lens of energy that causes massive damage. Massive. Oh, and this is the other side of the room that I mentioned like 8 minutes ago. Essence potion. Anything there to loot? No, probably not. Okay.
Get ready. My money says our assassin's on the other side of that door.
You think? Probably. Open. Good evening. Are we interrupting? Actually, there's a bunch of people here. At least 3 targets. Can we talk?
So it is true.
It is Wolf, okay.
You're alive.
I read your diary.
You're truly alive.
Spoken like an assassin who's confident in his work.
Well, how could this be? I killed you.
I got better. You're looking for a watcher? Yes. Right this now we have 2 parts of this quest. One quest is to go and find the watcher, and the other is to find the assassin. So as soon as we are done with this, we're gonna try to find the watcher. But I still would like to get to meet the Inquisitor Ludwin. Like, for some reason that's the interesting character for me. Alright. I'm asking the questions here. You owe me answers, justice, and an apology. Yes, apologize for killing us.
You deserve all of that. And more. Stay your weapon, please.
Oh.
Hear me. Let me speak for Paradise. Then you can decide if we part as friend or as foe.
Okay. Speak then, I'm curious.
Envoy, I killed you because the people of Paradise have suffered under the boot of Adir.
So it was a political assassination, I get you. Did you really think killing me would improve things?
I wasn't sure. I knew I needed to do something. And when your face appeared to me in a dream, I believed I received a vision.
He was dreaming about us. Do you kill everyone you see in your dreams?
This was no ordinary dream. It was not imagination. It was communion. Your face was as clear in my mind as it appears to me now. You were standing under the sign of Adir. Your feet became roots and reached deep into the soil, wrapping round Ardra in the darkness.
So he had a dream about killing me, and when we had that vision from the mysterious voice, the guy at the hospital, shall we say that, also had dreams about me, and we kind of got brought back by this mysterious power through a dream sequence. So let me get this straight. The voice is telling this guy to kill us, so then the voice can tell us, hey, I'm gonna bring you back, no worries about you being dead. I think the voice may not be our friend. Like, I have a feeling like this. And?
I took the vision as a call to kill you in the hopes that I might stop Adir from conquering this land.
Arcane Scholar. Clearly, you've never heard of a self-fulfilling prophecy before.
Perhaps higher education would have given me pause. Stay by hand. Perhaps not. I cannot imagine what the gods want for us, but you are at the center of it. The proof stands before me.
There's definitely something. It's written all over your face.
The only thing standing before us is a bunch of well-armed people. Let's take this slow. No sudden movements.
The gods aren't finished with you yet.
So the voice wanted you dead and then wanted you alive? Yes, I think the voice... Imagine that. The voice is calling this guy and be like, hey, kill the envoy. And this guy is like, okay, thank you for the vision. He kills me, right? And then the voice is like, no worries, bro. I know this other asshole killed you, but I'm gonna bring you back. We can be friends, right? So I feel that I am a puppet basically in some higher powers, play basically. Oh, I love this option, number 3 here. Great, thanks for getting me involved in your bullshit. Like straight away, visions and stuff like this, and Barnabas be like, you know what, go away with this. Best buddies or I kill you again type of friends, I guess. Yes, the voice was really insistent about, hey, help me, I'm gonna help you. I was like, nope. And then they like, okay, try other way. So yes, don't get me involved in this.
You're not the first to have a divine purpose thrust into your hands, and I fear you won't be the last. I hope you do better things with this knowledge than I did. You have me cornered, but I will not hesitate to defend myself. Cowardice is not our way. My fate is in your hands. Do with it what you will.
Confess to the Steel Garrote, maybe they'll show mercy. Probably not, because Steel Garrote is known as an organization that is very, very not merciful. Take your people and leave before I change my mind. Eloe told me what the Steel Garrote have done to the people of Paradise. For what it's worth, I'm sorry, so probably fighting. We can ask now our party members, Kai, Marius, what would you do? So let's listen to them, but probably it's gonna circle back to those options anyway.
Normally, I'd say if someone tries to kill you once, don't give them a chance to do it again. But I think he's actually come around to something. It's rare to see a real change of heart. Rarer still to have the opportunity to give someone a second chance. Don't squander it.
If you spare him, he'll just kill you again. I doubt you'll get a second
Kai's
chance.
representing one option.
Not a
Marius the
huge
other.
fan of cold-blooded murder. We survive by removing threats, and this guy is a threat.
If you're guided by the hearts of your companions, then they too serve the gods.
Alright, I'm guessing that most player, when met with this decision, they'll be like, okay, I'm not really into the Steel Garrote thing. I might as well work with the rebels, because it's our former assassin, our assassin, not trying to kill us right away. It's a good idea maybe to talk to him, blah blah blah. So I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm absolutely gonna be bonkers on him and aggressive. Maybe that's like gonna be the different thing that what you would normally do in such an RPG game, supposing that you are, I guess, a good guy, right? Because a good guy would, good, naive, lawful, stupid guy would probably be like, yes, you killed me once, but I trust you, right? So we try to gonna do the other way from what we would usually probably do. But still, let's check the Steel Guard option. Maybe they'll show you mercy.
Your Inquisitor Lodween doesn't know the meaning of mercy. But if that is the fate you want for me, then it is the will of the gods that I stand trial for my crimes.
Interesting, we can actually tell him to do it. Go quietly, I'll consider it a lenient sentence. Forget it, just take your people and go. Fair lawful trial, or Inquisitor Lodwin is going to eat you alive, I'm counting on it. Steel Garrote doesn't sound like a pleasant, understanding sort. Yes, yes. Interesting. Can't I go back to the fighting option?
No less than I expected.
If you give him to the Steel Garrote, you might as well kill him now. They'll torture him before they execute him.
I will settle the last of my affairs and confess to the guards. With any luck, I'll live to see another sunrise.
If you try to escape, I'll hunt you down myself. There's an option here. So the game is giving us the option to kill him right away, to have him confess to the Garrote. The might option for seems relevant, because it's a high ability check, I suppose. We can end up without the bloodshed, and of course there's a peaceful, or he takes all the blame, but probably his people can go, or just fighting option. So the game is giving us some variety in this choice. This feels like a very important choice for some reason, either being with the rebels or being against the rebels. I'm not sure how it plays out later on, but we're gonna try to be aggressive, right? We're gonna try to kill him.
You speak the will of the gods. Who am I to disagree? Farewell, godlike.
No, we're not done.
An ill wind, steel justice, shackles like our own. We learn, we twine.
No, you learned nothing. Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
That's sad. The Inquisitor's gonna have fun with him.
You should have just killed him. He's as good as dead anyway.
Okay. And now I cannot kill him, right?
Don't bother going back the way.
Yeah. Load the game. So what is missing for me here, to be honest, 901? Oh, that's the save game right now. What is missing for me here is the ability with the dialogue to just... I changed my mind at the last second, or like go back to previous options, because after suggesting he gives up to the Inquisitor, there was no way to actually either set him free or fight him. So the player cannot really explore those options and then go back, like I changed my mind kind of thing. Okay, now we're going for the murder option.
So it is true.
Attack. It doesn't matter. This ends now.
Come then. Prove to the gods that you're a worthy champion. And strike me down.
Just another Nimdude ready to die. Fine.
Let's see. It's gonna be a boss battle. It is a boss battle. Okay.
Here we go. North and raw. Let's see what's
Whoa, run away. Can we go to high ground somehow? Okay. Marius is here. Marius, you can entangle him. There we go. Okay, kill him. Ouch. Okay, wolf. Okay. No more magic. Drink. Marius, we need your help. Hold them, and I rest. Good. There you go. During the jump. Nice. You need a better weapon. I think I said something about needing a better weapon. So the party members will comment on you if you don't have a good enough weapon. That's good. It's an indication. We have the indication, of course, of the numbers that we are seeing, but the fact that the party member is saying something is a nice thing. Ouch. Time for a new armor, they also said. Probably indicating that our armor was also not enough to that. Did Eagle just... It healed itself? Oh, shit! Actually, he healed itself. Aww. And my encounters are... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait. Run. Okay. Towards the end of the fight, he summoned some reinforcements, and they got my party members, and then me. Okay. Okay. If that's how we wanna play, then we're gonna play like this. We're gonna get this. Should we get ourselves an actual like more constitution and damage reduction. How long will that last? 300 seconds, 5 minutes, right? Okay. Damn you, Igwolf. Exactly. Time to enter the angry mode. Let's get the angry mode, because that usually helps with damage, right? Let's go. Skip.
Sorted.
Skip. Attack. Skip. Nice.
Here we go. They will get
High ground. Die. Away from the assassin. This guy. Okay, nice stuff towards us. I mean, attack towards us. Oh, explosive barrel. Can you get here? 5. Okay. Close enough for explosion? I don't think. Okay, it was maybe. It was close enough. Thank you, Kai. Appreciate it. Do we have any more barrels here? Let's explore. No, I don't see many. Oh, he was following. Come on. Root in place. There we go, reinforcements. At half HP of a group. Okay, that was risky, but... Oh, I cannot jump here? I can. Ah! Okay. I had a plan, but it didn't work. Okay. Wait, that's Igloo. Okay, I mean... Alright. Alright. I am running a little bit crazily, I admit. You know what? Okay, one of the problems is also... No, the Grimoire is upgraded to 2, so it's not like it's terrible. Okay. Once again, this potion and alcohol, right? Alcohol will help us. Constitution and damage reduction. And this is giving us damage and damage reduction. I wonder if they stack. Probably yes, right? Skip. Skip. Attack. Skip. Escape. No escape. Because I remembered that we have actually skill points. So, 1 skill point for... I'm guessing... dexterity, attack speed. Maybe that's good. And abilities, we're gonna try to level up further. Not in this one. In Ranger. We can level it up, okay. Holding your power attack with a bow or gun slows time by 50%. Okay. That's useful, I guess.
Here they come. Oh no,
Even with the slowdown time, I couldn't just get them. But yeah, 50% feels nice. It's actually a good slowdown. Good slowdown at the time. Hey! No way. You don't like it. Okay, so now a wolf. Root. Not sure why I jumped away. Didn't need to. Okay, now I need to. Move. Going to half HP soon. Let's heal beforehand. Summons. Don't let them escape. Be careful, because we can die very easily here. Heal. We want to be at full. Big wolf heal. And it's following me. No, it's not following me. It's the other one. does it good? I don't know who it is. It is Paradise and Rebel. God damn it, leave me alone. Mute. Should be focusing one target. Press. Press! Thank you. Right. There's one more there. I mean, I took down the Martians as well. That wasn't great. It was a worth a sacrifice. Level 3.
Let me catch my
And
breath.
shield. Ah, okay. There you go. Now we're back. We're so back. Wrong spell. Very soon the critical shot will be available. There we go. What? Oh, it was a dash backwards. I thought the game back and the enemy disappeared, but no, it was actually a skill. There you go. So, if there's anything I learned from this section, this entire dungeon, I think it's again how important it is to upgrade your weapon. Because I think we were at a severe disadvantage. Well, not terrible, but very, very strong disadvantage. And I think it's also because of how we approach the game, right? Because we came to Dawnshore and explored just a little bit. You know, there's probably a ton of XP and items and everything here. Possibly in those locations as well. I guess they're available, right? Because you can go there for some side quest. So if I were to give one piece of advice for people playing this game, I would be like, you know what? Spend some time exploring before you go to Paradise. Alternatively, go to Paradise as quickly as possible, like we did, to get Marius as a second companion, and then explore the places here, so that you're gonna have a nice time, I think, leveling up and just grabbing options from whatever is available in here. Yeah. And once again, upgrading inventory and upgrading your weapons is key. I think that's why there's an opinion that enemies tend to be spongy. They are spongy, of course, but that's probably because the player who has been playing has not improved their weapons. I am guessing that would be the case. I would love to play this sequence again with, like, you know, with a weapon that is actually upgraded, and see how it feels, how long this fight takes, and all of that. And I guess I don't have the opportunity this time. Okay, Claviger Emund, your help has not gone unnoticed, and it is appreciated, but there is so much more to be done. The adherents will not stop until they have taken control of every last inch of Paradise, if not the entirety of the living lands. We do need more to stand against them. More resources, more arms, more armor, and more importantly, more people. I urge you to meet with me in person. Between my rebels and your militia, there is no doubt in my mind that we can push these Imperials from out our home. Think about it. Why? So probably the guy that we just killed. Man, it's like in Skyrim, you know, when you're playing as an Imperial. You just go in there and they're like, no, we don't like Imperials in Skyrim. We're like the Stormcloaks and everything. And it kind of feels like the same here. You're not welcome here, basically. Blackwing armor. Okay, what does it do? Probably not for us, but okay. plus 30% stealth attack damage, and plus 25 move speed while crouched. That's interesting. Let's compare. You are actually moving super fast while crouching. Alright, so there you go. If you want to be a stealthy dude, you can have a nice armor from this fight here. But we are we are proudly wearing the steel garrote plate. Can we get to the steel garrote? Stealth armor, yes. Everybody needs a stealth armor sometimes. If you want to do stealth things. Alright, now the second part is find the watcher. You can transmogrify anything, I think. That's fair. We never tried this option. Let's check it out right now. So there's a right click if I do transmogrify on the equipped item, or no? Like there's a transmogrify option on those, but not on the steel garrote plate that we have. So what happens if I transmogrify this one? Oh wait, it's just like this? Remove transmog? Yo, you don't even need to pay anything. You're wearing this, but you want to look like this. And you're getting those stats, but I just right click the steel garrote plate, and now I have the Blackwing armor equipped with all the stats here, but I look like this. That's super convenient, you know? And I'm saying this as a person who first met the transmogrification system in basically World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2 actually, and being able to just right click it, it's super good. You know what game could use that? Baldur's Gate 3. Just the ability to uncheck the visuals from the stats. That'll be super awesome. So yes, if you want to look cool and still have stats, you can have it in Avowed just with a single right click. No resources, no currency used, not anything. Very convenient, very appreciated. It's a good solution. Especially considering all the work that went into the armors. Yes. Guess that's the exit.
I'm not sure killing Equwolf was the best idea.
Well, it's
At least
happened.
they're no longer a threat. And we can stop asking who and start asking why.
Dealing with the assassin should put us on Ludwig's good side, so there's that.
Ludwig good side.
Not sure which side I want to be on.
I have some thoughts, Envoy. Let's talk about it at camp.
Absolutely. Maybe never. But I guess now I have the answer for Katana about the ending that I'm going to go. I'm going for the steel garrote ending. Oh, who's that? Wait, that's just our guys. Okay, they teleported. So I think I'm gonna be a big fan of Inquisitor Ludwig. I've been simping for her and I don't even know her. I don't even know how she looks like. But yeah. Oh wait, that's just the beginning of the dungeon. Convenient. Again, like in Skyrim, you go through a dungeon and turns out the final reward is next to a door that opens and it's like 2 minutes, or like, sorry, 2 seconds from the exit, which is right here. One thing that BG3 certainly did very well was all the work on making every armor look good and unique. Yes, but sometimes you would probably want to have something transmogrified onto the stats that you actually want. For example, your model mentioned that for the most of the game she was wearing this one Menzo Beranzan hood that you get in Act 1 because it looked good for a roguish character for her. And even though there are items with better stats later on, well, she kind of wanted the fashion first and foremost, right? The lady from here is gone, so she took our advice and escaped. Switch around the appearances, yes. Alright. Okay, I saw there was a bot telling me to go for a break. So I guess that's
Memories hit
Shush.
dirt,
So I guess that's a good moment. What's the time? 3:31. Okay. So before going to the Watcher, let's try to do some. We're gonna try to do some side quests so that we don't focus on the story. As far as the story goes, you know, going into the rebel nest and then learning that that certain people were connected to the rebels first, and then the reasons why the rebels attacked us, or particularly the assassin attacked us, it's good. It's making the story interesting so far. The story didn't begin with some, you know, big explosion I'm gonna. Okay, big explosion as in, for example, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 in the prologue, which was absolutely bonkers. Going through hell, being in Nautiloid, you know, being a prisoner. So that was very intense beginning. But also the beginning of like Mass Effect 1, for example, right? You get into a planet, and immediately after that, one of your party members dies. You get another party member. Then you discover that there are Geth who haven't been seen there, and then you get the beacon, of course, Protean beacon, the cutscene, the chaos, and everything is happening. Like a very like a strong opening in those games. In this game, I feel. Okay, maybe Skyrim as well. You know, Skyrim, of course, begins with you are about to be executed, and then the dragon attacks, right? So again, very strong opening. In this game, is like, okay, you are washed at the shore. Actually, you get washed on the shore in many games. Then you investigate some mystery in the fort, and then you get to the city, and then you slowly. It's like a slow opening, you know. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I wanted to make that point as a point of comparison. I think between those games. So Avowed, I think, starts up pretty slowly compared to most of the games I played. I don't know. I think that if they were to go some more, if they were to go a different way, probably there would be a big boss fight at the fort at the very beginning. There was a boss fight, but it was with a dude, you know. It was with a dude. It wasn't with some sort of mutated dragon creature, whatever. It was very different. They added in Wrath of the Righteous as well, that transmogrifying golem. Oh, there you go. The beginning of it's like, I don't wait. I remember. Wait, I think I know because I actually played the game for half an hour. It is like a festival, and then everything goes to shit, right? I think that's the beginning of Wrath of the Righteous. BG1 started super chill. On the other hand, yes, Candlekeep, Gorion, and just talking to Imoyan. I think that's the beginning, and it takes a moment before something bad happens. I mean, it eventually does, but. Anyway, break time, and I'll be right back. We're gonna see what awaits us in some side questing here. So no more plot advances, so that we don't showcase too much, in case you guys want to play the game yourself. But we're gonna see some side quests, maybe explore some other areas that we haven't been to. Break time. ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I am back to showcase you some more of the Avowed. We're gonna see where we can get, what we can see, what can we do. We'll not be following the main plot. I think the Find the Watcher is probably the second part of the an untimely end quest that we're doing right now. It's the main quest, the story quest. But I figure out after fighting the assassins and the rebels, we can leave that for tomorrow when it comes to the main quest, and we're gonna try to do something else. You know, we're gonna try to either visit the place, maybe do some side quests, maybe get a bounty, and of course upgrade our weapon, because we are basically in severe need, I suppose, of upgrading our weapon. So let's see. There's a merchant here. There's a merchant there, and luckily we can learn how to upgrade our weapon, right? It's gonna be more softwood branch, right? That's the thing that we need. Okay, so we're gonna go to the merchants and try to find softwood branches. I think one will be up there. Militia, just chilling. I can hear the sounds of loot somewhere. Wasn't there? Oh my goodness! Okay, the climbing animation is of course, if you press space, the character climbs. But for some reason, the animation makes me feel that I'm gonna fall. You know, it actually stops. It's just the climb. It's not the jump over animation. It's just the climb. But I don't know. This sort of a first-person perspective with your hands and everything visible, it just makes me feel like I'm gonna just take a step forward.
Maybe don't look so endearing around here. Paradise militia can be a bit oversensitive.
Wait, are you saying that, you know, looking like this and climbing on railings is too endearing? Hello, Mischief. What's up? Alright. Moment for a cut. Please enjoy the view. In the meantime, I'm gonna hide the weapon so that you can see the night sky. There we go. There we go. Alright. Hello, sire. Where did you take my camera? Well, where did you take your little ass? You should be sitting there, then there would be a camera. 18%. Do you hear that? Almaril loves you 18%. Let's just get you. Okay, guys, it's a break time for cat, so I can do it like this. Can't play the game right now, and still didn't manage to put the cat camera, the action cam, on the bigger screen. So apologies. I should get to it sooner than later, I suppose. Okay, who's a good cat? Ah, there's a good cat. Yes. All right. Can I just actually, yeah, be like this? Okay. Sorry for the ASMR cat petting noises. There we go. Okay, what's your plan for life, Mischief? Would you like to sit, maybe, or do something else? Okay, enough? No, don't touch the microphone. Come on. Good. Pat. Is it enough? Is it enough for you finally?
If I'm not supposed to pet him, why is he so soft?
She is very soft. Yes, she's very soft. You're a softie, aren't you? Okay. You just woke up, so you're very petable. You are not a battle cat for a change. That's good. Okay, now what you do? Yeah. No, that's mine. Leave it. That's mine. That's my water. No. It's go away. That's my water. You have your own. No. No. Go away. It's my water. Can you please not? Thank you. All right. I'm pretty sure you have your own water. She's looking at us like, oh my goodness. The game crashed. There you go. There you go. I wasn't paying attention and the game crashed. So I think we can confirm that it is a memory leak because there was no player interaction with the game at all. We were just chilling on the railing here. So just like before, just like yesterday and the day before, the game kind of crashed at some point. So it's consistent, and if it's consistent, I believe that's gonna be fixable, right? So it's good that we have autosaves every 5 minutes. We got 3 achievements so far out of 50. Actually, I was looking at the achievements, and some of the achievements were like end the conversation in a aggressive way, you know, just going into the fight, and the conversation in a diplomatic way. So I guess the game assumes that you will be able to well, talk your way out of some trouble. She just won't stop. She didn't want to stop, right? Now she stopped. Now she's chilling. I guess, can I drink this? I guess it's okay, right? My water. All right. So where were we? We were at the merchant, and actually we went all the way up instead of going to the merchant, like usual, exploring for stuff. Let's see. There's probably a chest here somewhere or something. Aha! Now I remember I have a sword. Bad boxes. Rain, my water. Psota, our water. Yes. Wait. Okay, for a moment I thought I can destroy those boxes. That would be bad. But I actually can. Sojusz Nieruchomych Republik Swobodnych? Yes. Zloczyła na wieki Wielkie Rus. I believe that's how the USSR anthem goes. More like Psota, yes, my water. Yes, I love it. Maybe she doesn't want to share, you know? Maybe it's like it's mine and deal with it, basically. Hello, merchant. You look bored.
Welcome to my shop, envoy.
Mischief is coming confirmed? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. She's a catty, not a commie. What do you have? Actually, what I observed is that a lot of those merchants have like a couple of lines of their own backstory. So it's nothing. They don't have a name. They're a merchant, but they have some backstory. That's interesting. They're not giving them the name, but they're giving them a backstory.
Have I? Yeah, I've lived here my entire life. So did my parents and their parents before them.
I don't know what she's selling, but she can buy me anytime. I think it's the bangs, you know. I think it's the hairstyle that she has that is working for you. What did your ancestor come here originally? Why did they come?
Couldn't tell you. Been so long the family's forgotten. Don't really care, honestly.
Tell me about the Pardis militia.
We keep the city safe as best we can. Happy?
Okay. Softwood branch. Okay, mischief is gone. Okay, accept. Okay, in case, Katana, if you want to find yourself another waifu in this game, she's selling the long touch as well. Katana now has a merchant mummy and a healing mummy. Yes, like, do you think he's collecting mummies at this point? But the long touch is the weapon that she provides. Green focus, 10% critical chance for power attacks while fine aiming, and 5% damage against enemies with full health. It goes lesser opening strike, implying that there's a regular opening strike and a greater opening strike in the game. I apologize for nothing. Long touch Miwami. Oh, there you go. There you go. Keep that up, and we're gonna summon Burp. Wayfarer armor. Okay. This armor is higher quality than your current armor. Creatures with fine attacks will do 20% less against you. Okay. Oh, lesser quickness, 10% movement speed. It's a heavy armor. My question is, does this lesser quickness stack with the lesser quickness that we have from our shoes, right? Because we actually have the arcane shoes that give us lesser quickness. I don't think it stacks, right? Burp's passive ability, whenever this unit enters chat automatically makes stream 18+. It do be like that. It do be like that with Burp around, right? And it's not a bad thing. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Sell. Sell, sell. Sell. Alright.
Hail.
Flavor text, I can fix them. There we go. Okay, can I steal from you? I don't think I can. Okay, no, that's an icon for talking, not stealing.
Hail.
Hail.
Yeah, nice place.
Don't push the microphone.
Don't mind Marius. The only gardens where he comes from are full of mushrooms.
They just love dissing each other. I mean, there is chemistry between those two characters. That's for sure. There's a lot of chemistry between Kai and pretty much every like named female character in the city. And there's a chemistry between Marius and Kai, confirmed, you know?
Hail.
You have the only line, hail, right? But you are delivering it at a very deadpan voice. Okay, Prince, here's stock. I have 3 bottles of 1.5 left, and my elevator only works again on the 18th. Am I gonna manage until elevator is repaired? 18th, 3. No. Well, depends. Depends how many streams will you do between today and the 18th. Because if you will be streaming, for example, if you were to stream every day, then amount of half durations that you will get from the chat on average will be higher than the 1.5 liter per day that is currently available to you. So yes, you have to consider that. Says something about Kai, I guess. I mean, he's a ladies. I don't know. I wonder if they were like, what was the design? Were they like, oh, we have this ladies man. Who should we get this as voice actor? Oh, let's get the guy that voiced Garrus. He's kind of giving the ladies man vibe, right? Or maybe it was the different way around. Hey, we want this actor. We have this actor available. Let's make the character a ladies man. There's an ancient method called stairs in case of emergency. Dusk. This is witchcraft. We're not talking about stairs.
Don't forget to dust your shoes off.
Temple of Hylia. Oh, hello, painter. Titan. What did you paint today? Nothing. You're the worst. You have the supplies, though.
Oh my. Merciful gods! You're the inspiration I've been looking for.
Excuse me?
Please, allow me to memorize your sacred features. Let me burn them into my unworthy eyes and dash them upon the canvas.
Okay. I like there's an option, absolutely not, you perverted creep, go away. The game, I mean, the guy here in the game wants to give us a painting. I mean, paint us, basically. Paint a picture of us, I suppose. We're gonna pose for him, staring off into the distance. This guy is weird. Why does he have... Why does it have to make it so weird? I don't know. You can look with your unworthy eyes, but don't touch. Yeah, Dusk, I'm gonna go with that option. Let's see what happens.
Oh, your generosity makes this the defining hour of my entire career, nay, my life. Oh, I came on too strongly, didn't I? Oh, ruined the painting I haven't even started. Curse me for a fool. Helia blessed me with the gift of artistic expression, but that's no excuse for rudeness. Oh, please, accept my apology.
Just relax a hair. You're scaring the children.
Brood. I was going to warn you not to trip over yourself.
I can paint a grotesque beauty or a beautiful grotesquerie, and yet there is little beauty to be found in these dark times.
And you are approaching Barnabas for beauty? Dude, this land is indeed terrible if you don't have anything better. There's a lady. There's a lady in the shop, like 2 blocks away from here. You can paint her. She was kind of, you know, pretty. Let's give him this. There are options. You're sick. Go paint a landscape. It'll make you feel better. You know what? Wait. Okay, the options here. Which one I am? Grotesque or beautiful? Let's learn something.
You live in the nether realm between beauty and horror. Forever eluding definition.
Hey, don't ask questions you don't want to hear the answer to.
Fair.
I will trouble you no more. The next time inspiration strikes, I will approach it with a calm, rational mind. Farewell, my friend.
Okay.
Savor this life, my
So
friend.
we cannot
for
get,
you are a living
like,
work
there's
of
no
art.
follow-up.
I could never capture such beauty.
Okay, now we have to see if we get anything if we allow him to paint us, right? Let's see. 42, okay. It's such a minor thing, you know, random interaction with the guy, and you can say no to him.
This is where the wealthy go to be seen.
But this time we're gonna allow him to paint us. Actually, we're gonna try the 3 options. There's like a go away, you perverted freak,
gods.
and the third one will be the paint
inspiration
us.
I've been looking for. Please, allow me to.
Yes. Okay, number 4. Absolutely not, you perverted creep, go away.
Oh, the derision of a godlike is sweeter than any mortal embrace.
Derision?
I will trouble you no more, save to let mine eyes linger on your departure. That I might savor this grief.
That I might savor this.
Well,
okay.
He seemed nice.
Nice.
Parodies just wouldn't be parodies without people like him.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's weird. And now let's do the painting, right? You know what would be cool? If there was a fantasy world where the underworld was called simply the Netherlands, and if you go to it, there's an Amsterdam with a yellow filter and no weed.
Don't forget to dust your shoes.
I've never been to Amsterdam, actually.
Oh my.
Yeah, merciful, merciful. Okay, pose for him, staring off into the distance. That requires 2 dexterity. We have 4.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh, I came on too strongly, didn't I? Oh, ruined the painting I haven't even started. Curse me for a fool. Helia blessed me
so
with
this
the gift of
basically
artistic
goes
expression, but
the
that
same?
Just
Brood.
I can paint.
Okay, so you can paint me if that will help.
Alas, the subject cannot pity the artist. But you give me hope that beauty can be found, and so I will seek it out again. Farewell, my friend.
I mean, hearing him talk about beauty and trying to find the beauty in the world, is he related to Argenti from Honkai? Is he a Knight of Beauty? Are you painting Barnabas? That doesn't look like Barnabas. I don't have such a nose. But the texture indeed changed here. Is that his painting? I think he said... I think after I chose the option to strike a pose, he presumably started painting, but he was like, oh no, I came on too hard on that and ruined the painting before I even started. I have to, you know, do it all the way. So I guess that was the start, and he blew it, and he gave up, and now that's what we got. He sucks. Yeah, he's not very good. He's not very good. Apparently, the local goddess gave him the ability to express himself artistically, but maybe not in the painting way, kind of. You're not very good, dude.
You are proof the gods are capable of perfection.
Okay, now he's hitting on us. So we have to escape. We have to go away. It's like this painter in BG3. I mean, yeah. When I met the painter here, I was also like, okay, it's probably just like the in BG3, but this is different. I mean, the guy Oscar, I think was his name, right? Oscar wasn't hitting on us in BG3, or like being super excited about us. He just wanted to, you know, go back to BG to the city and to his lovely madame. So yes. A prayer for the lost godlike. The godlike have vanished once they were sight, they are yet rare today. Let us pray for those few who remain, walking Eora in search of answers. Embrace them, forgive them, most of all cherish them, for once they are gone, we may never see their like again. Ah, alright. The guy is a big fan of godlike, okay? I guess that's what we're getting out of it. Priest's Journal. The Temple of Ondra has been busy of late. No surprises there. People turn to the gods in times of hardships, and hardship is the one thing we have in abundance. Poor Eloe. She must be working long hours. I haven't seen her leave the temple in days. Okay, so a little bit of a backstory, world building, suggesting that something is happening at that other temple. We of course already cleared that, so no new information for us here. When he paints your portrait, and then, example, Starion goes, like, very similar, worse and such. If you save him in Act 3, he does paint one. Yes, and I think they only added it at some patch later on. It wasn't available at the start. Or maybe, no, the painting, the act of painting was available, but only later on it became a physical object that you can put in the game, you know, something that goes into your inventory. I think that was the case. Okay, where were we? We wanted to upgrade our weapon, so outside, Dawn Shore, here. Okay. I think I had it and I played quite early after the release. Then I'm not sure. I think that's the case, but I can be 100% sure. All right, so gun, common pistol. Oh, we still don't have enough branches. We need 8 more. Okay. Come on. 8 more. There are merchants here. At least one of them is selling the branches. You can see on the left side there is an icon at the Kai and Marius icons. Does it mean that there are level ups for them? No. Okay, so this only means the icon on the left means that they want to talk to you at the camp. We'll not be talking to them, so that we don't spoil too much.
Greetings, friend. You look like you could use a fine weapon. I suggest.
Yes. Oh, look at this. I found this amulet with your name on it. We actually found some item for this merchant Valtur. This merchant is named, apparently. Backstory of this merchant was that he and the merchant two stalls away from him are divorced, I think. Let's see if this is relevant to his story.
I'm sorry, I don't buy... That's it. That's my amulet. Daggerta gave me this. We had a fight, and she accused me of throwing it away before we left Deerwood. I did bring it with me, but I lost it while I was out, procuring more wares. I can't believe you found it.
I mean, I don't know where we get it, but you can prove to Daggerta that you never tossed it away.
Perhaps, or perhaps our ship has sailed. Regardless, I'll know I have it. And that's enough for now.
What it is worth to you? Let's be an asshole, right?
It's priceless to me, friend, but almost worthless to anyone else. But I can offer a small reward. A finder's fee, if you will.
Yeah, we're taking it. And I don't believe the game has any sort of a karma system, so we don't get light side points for valiantly refusing the reward, right?
How can I even thank
100
you?
gold.
You don't know the
Small.
weight you've lifted from my heart.
Okay, what you have? You don't have the thing I wanted. But if I buy some of the stuffs like common wands, for example, and then break that into branches, that will give me a total of 2 branches. Is that a good investment though? Buying them like this? Probably not. 173. We're still at this point of the game where we are actually, you know, we are wary of the gold that we have. We need a lot, like 8 of those. 8 of the upgrades, assuming 100, almost 200 cost. That's what? 2 by 8, 100,600, 100. Okay, 1,400. Okay, so we could do it if we really wanted, but probably if I check the merchants, I'm gonna find some more of those. Can't you buy the agreements directly? I can. I definitely can. It's just I need to check what merchants if they have. Oh, by the way, look, lockpicks are back. I remember buying lockpicks from this lady. Not sure what was the... Not sure what happened. She didn't have it exactly after my first long rest, shall we call it like this? But now she has them, so I think the merchants will have their inventory back at some interval. I just don't know what is their interval.
Tell me, it was you who found the amulet, yes?
That's the Dagerta, that's the lady in question. I think you can admit it now. Valtur never threw the amulet away.
No, I suppose not. It means he was careless, not heartless. I can accept that. Now I have some apologies to make. I can't say I'm thrilled about that.
Oh, come on.
But maybe things can get better between us. With time. And abundant beverages.
Alright. We saved the marriage, I suppose. That's good. The lockpicks are also really cheap. Because they got consumed upon use, of course. It's actually good, I guess. There isn't any sort of thievery skills in any of the skill trees, so you don't have to learn any particular skill to open the locks, open the chests. You just need to consume the lockpicks. Between 1 and 3, so far I saw. The biggest chests were like locked behind 3 lockpicks, and the smaller ones were like sometimes 1s and sometimes 2. So that's the case. But they are indeed consumable, so you can't... You probably want to buy them as often as possible. Okay, let's see. Let's check other merchants. Let's check other merchants because we need to get the softwood somewhere. Or we can just, go outside and try to farm it somehow. Go this direction. Right? No, but that's the clinic. The clinic lady did not have any of those, so take the left to the market. Up.
Yeah, so close. What's the point then? It's useless.
I knew you'd be back.
I'm back. Okay, she only has common ones, okay. But you should have it unless... I mean, I bought from you already. Today. I mean, today as in playing, but... No, I have 4 at you. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Krajax, thank you very much. Let me grab a sip. And stretch a little bit, guys. Don't shrimp. Move around. Head. Arms, whatever. Any parts of the body you want to move. Stay alive. 4 hours. Okay, we can do something still before wrapping up. The armor is here as well. Yeah. We want to upgrade the gun. Or from you. There's a merchant here, an apothecary's shop. I guess part of the experience of equipment and everything is just knowing where the merchants are and what kind of goods they have, and then visiting them periodically.
Welcome.
Do you have anything? No, you have lockpicks. We're gonna grab that. Hull and laundry.
Look, there's the Imperial Envoy. Maybe he can set you straight.
Oh, hello.
Ah, Envoy. Excuse us. You can go inside, though.
I just went off the out. What's going on here?
Nothing. An old friend came by to chat.
This old friend is here on the Inquisitor's orders.
Got to go sleep. I hope you guys have fun. Of course, much love for you all. Thank you very much, Cryjax. Appreciate
has been
it.
personally asked to return
have a
to the
nice,
Steel
have a
Garrote.
nice evening. Have a nice
He
rest of
keeps
the
turning
weekend.
it down.
And see you tomorrow. If you
I
want to
was
see
a
more
good
about,
soldier.
of course.
I did my duty. I'm not fighting under Ludwig again.
Ah,
That's
Seraph is not
fine.
AFK. Seraph is here. There we go. I'm not fighting under Ludwig again, and that's final. You said no. You served with her before. What changed?
I know better now. I'll always be a Diran. But whatever the Inquisitor is hunting in Wodika's name, that is not me.
The Inquisitor wants to keep this place safe for Adiran citizens.
I can't believe they're still feeding you that. You'll come around someday.
The Inquisitor won't be happy.
Well, that's not my problem anymore, is it?
Okay. So another quest. Nothing too big. Just a random conversation that is serving the purpose of world building, I think, more than anything. Okay. Question: Apothecary shop. Does it have something for us? Can I? Oh no, it's here. Do I go here? Okay. Stairs. The witchcraft.
Someone's come to claim him. I suppose I should.
And what is here?
Envoy.
Is it the exit? Okay, that's the exit from the city, so no. This is the crime alley.
I'm glad those Sparrowhawks
good.
are gone, but I'm
Oh,
not
there you
sure
go.
these Adiran guards that showed up are any better.
Trading one set of bullies for another. At least they took down those garish banners.
Have they?
Tell me about it. Very true. They really clashed with the whole district. All that awful graffiti was bad too.
Okay, so we've been here before, and there were Sparrowhawks, the local gang. We killed their leader, we killed a bunch of them while escaping, and now they're gone. So, progress, I suppose. That's good. The world changed a little bit. Previously there were guys sitting here and there and everything. I think there was some graffiti on some walls. Maybe it disappeared. I wasn't paying enough attention. But it's good if it's there. And there are indeed guards instead of those people, of the dudes there. Nothing. Okay. You know me.
My potions are brewed with.
Show me if you have. Okay, you have a lockpick. Okay, but you don't have the. You don't have the thing I want. Does nobody have it? Okay, let's go and hunt for it then. We're gonna now check some of the locations around the city. We have discovered the parts like around here. Overgrown frontier. I'm gonna try to move here to the north. There was some mention of the ruins. We've been there actually. I think those godless ruins were the ruins that were mentioned actually by the guys here. Sorry, not here. By the guys, where were they? On the way to the lighthouse, there was a pair like standing here or there, and they were talking about the ruins. So that was a hint to go to the ruins. There was of course the dwarf firestarter boss. Companions want to talk, but let's ignore. And exit here. Let's try to find something in the wilderness.
The
Oh!
wood echoes, strangled suffering.
Okay. BG3 much?
We knew this creature.
Basically, we have a dream sequence right now. There you go. The voice is talking to us, and we are apparently awaking on some rock. So before I go further, it's probably some plot development. So you have been warned. Let's see. Please tell me I haven't died again.
Still waters. You nearly dream. The bear, the rot in the heart. Did its beauty sing to you?
Let's hope no dream seduction. Yes. Let's hope no tentacles, right? Beauty? It was a... Oh, wait. We can still be fighting against the voice. Get out of my dreams, will you?
Claws on the branch. We will remember this. Sleep now. We ponder.
We will remember this. This sounds somehow ominous. Like as if the game was counting the moments where I might defying the voice and not cooperating with it. And then in like 20 hours when some final confrontation will be like, oh, Barnabas Blackstone, you defied us again and again and again. Now you're dead. So now the voice seems to be siding with the plague. The voice seems to be siding with everybody just to confuse us, I think. Alright, Phantom.
Hey! Arms up! Oh no!
Skeleton Wizard. Okay. At least now we feel that the weapons are sufficient because we're one-shotting
Odd
everything.
place to leave the wagon. I wonder where the owner went.
Are you alright?
Fair question. Where did the owner went? Did they jump? Interesting. Stew. Oh, fishing rod. Maybe they went fishing. And jump. I mean, it feels like a clue that there's something in the area to be discovered, right? The voice is confusing, but it's confused too. But is it confused too? That is the question. Yeah. Is the voice confused and not knowing what's happening with the living lands? Or is the voice like playing with us? Trying to confuse us and control us somehow? Both are possible, to be honest. I think at this point. Okay, what's the likely scenario? Someone left the card here, and the only path is downwards, right? So I'm gonna do the smart thing and jump, right? Is there anything here? Actually, we can use skill 6.
One moment.
There's something here. Oh, those are just a Kraken Horde.
That must be the owner of that cart.
There you go.
Onto the wheel.
So interesting, like the idea. You enter the bridge. There's a comment from your party member. Hey, it's a weird place. Then the player is supposed to be like, okay, if the bridge is next to the ledge, then maybe we should jump down. The player jumps down, sees nothing, but that's where the skill of Marius comes to play. You know, this little like a pulse that highlights interesting objects in the arena, in the area, and you actually find the owner of the card, presumably, with some loot. So good like sequence of events leading to some extra loot. And very nice way of introducing, like giving more use to player characters. I mean, sorry, the player companions, right? Because they basically commented on something. It costs them nothing, but still good. Teamwork. Yeah, see, that was teamwork. Actually, it was perfect teamwork because it was Kai who mentioned the weird place, I think, and then we used Marius' skill to uncover the truth. There's explodable barrels. Alright, let's climb.
I always forget there were Bargrooning out here before. These people left ages ago.
Okay. Explore, but there's a path going forward even. Jump. Branches. Traps. Tripwire. There we go. There we go.
and raw.
Open chest.
The Living Lands is scattered with old Pargrunan ruins like this. Good builders and explorers. Now, the last of them live in an old keep in Galawain's tusks. The Silence never taken kindly to settlers.
I'm laughing because we were able to climb on the chest and grab the fruit or like the plants that we used in the tutorial area. We shot it, and it burned down the branches. You can actually use it as a grenade, you know, a fire type grenade. So it's nice that you can actually grab it. By the way, I tried on the tutorial area shooting it and then grab it as it falls. It doesn't work. It just fell on my head and burned me. Very confused phantom.
Everyone okay? This one's mine. Come and get me.
So skeletons. We're fighting some skeletons. That's a new type of enemy. I mean, today. Torn Pargrun Scroll Part 1. On the third night, Ivona came to a towering cliff, where the sheer jagged precipice forbade all who might pass. Her pickaxe glanced off the surface, and when she threw her rope, it fell back to the ground and found nothing to latch onto. The wall is high, Ivona lamented and lit her torch as a prayer against the encroaching dusk. I cannot climb, but my path cannot end here. Your path has led you here to challenge you, Magran said, in a voice that seemed to emanate from the flame itself. The stone before you is the same as the stone you stand upon. Your footing will find the way. So Ivona knew what she must do. I guess that's gonna help us with some puzzle. Further in the ruins. Wait, we can drop here, but this feels like an exit, so let's get the phantom first and explore the area.
Let's go.
Oh, another one!
Now.
Come on. Okay. Oh, there's more. Okay, it's sort of an ambush that doesn't really feel like an ambush, but technically it is.
Worse than raw.
Okay. Let's enter the ruins now. Grenade, right? We don't have a barrel here. Hey, golden chest. Unique item. Boots of the Bricklayer. Boots of the Bricklayer, they have dodge distance and plus 15 carry capacity. There you go. Nice and unique. You know what? I think it's a shame that you cannot equip your companions. We're getting a lot of items, and for sure the main character will not be able to use a lot of them, you know? And it would be so nice to equip other dudes. I don't know, for some reason they decided they don't want to do this. The game would really like gain if we could have some more stuff on our party members. They have they're designed, I think, to be simplistic in any way. Like companions, this is the entire skill tree, right? So you cannot choose particular classes for them. You cannot choose particular skills. I think, yeah, I think it would be great if you could actually give them items. Yeah, I'm missing that. Now that I think about it, the amount of cool loot that we're getting, it's a little bit of a waste, right? Because we cannot use everything, and well, it's either the player will, when it comes to unique items, you either will just sell it, or you're gonna be stashing in the camp, and at the end of the game you're gonna have an entire chest of items that are cool, but not for your build, not for your time, you know, not for this particular character. So a bit of a waste, right? Not gonna lie. It'd be good to equip companions and build them a bit. They're kind of just there. Yes, they are basically a glorified extra skill that you have, and a bait, a little bit tanky bait, and an extra skill on your skill bar. Because right now, skills 1 and 2 are my own skills. 3 and 4 are Kai skills, and 5 and 6 are Marius' skills. So I think that when we're gonna get more companions, I'm not sure what's the limit, to be honest. I mean, there are 4 total, but I don't think they all run with you because it will be a crowd. So maybe you're limited to 2? Yes, if the radial menu is any indication, you're probably limited to 2 companions. And they have 3 skills that you can use from the radial menu or bind them to the hotbar. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so if there was any like gripe I have, I think that would be stronger one. You know, not the graphics, not any sort of problems that we may have encountered, not even the crashes. The fact that the companions could use some more love. I think in general, this is the weak point of Avowed that we can point out. Because companions, as far as I know, they are not romanceable, so that's one like a loss. They are not equipable, second loss. You cannot really develop their build in any sort of a way because they have 4 skills, each of 3 improvements. Eventually, you're gonna probably build all of them or most of them. I'm not sure how far you can develop them, but if we were able to give them classes, if they had classes just like the player character, it would be much more interesting. So yes. So yes, that would be definitely something that is not great in the game. Okay, doesn't matter. No, actually, wait. Torn Paragon Scroll Part 2. Ivona snuffed the torch and stepped onto the nearby ledge, and her humble walking boots found a foothold upon the moss. She mustered her courage and reached for the outcropping above her head, proceeding step over step, hand over careful hand. With the last of her strength, she reached to the top of the mighty cliff, then turned and watched the last of the sun slip under the waves. I don't understand, Ivona thought aloud again. How did I know where to climb? Only heroes can do such things. Was your mother not a bricklayer? Margon asked. Yes. Did she not scale the walls of your great keep? Of course she did. Then that is how you know. Triumph does not come to those born to a greater purpose. It comes to those willing to use the tools they were given. Okay, it's a nice story, and we got the bricklayer shoes, so probably the entire area is about that. That's not half bad. Like in Neverwinter Nights, yes, in the first Neverwinter Nights, you weren't able to influence the build of your companions in any way, and you only had one. I always went with Tommy under gallows, or in Polish Tom Szubienicznik, because playing as a priest, I mean as a cleric, I would usually need someone to take care of the traps.
Looks like a piece of a totem of some kind.
Yes, there's collectible totem. Please notice that I mean I think it's a staple of how exploration is made here, because every now and then we go through some path, we find something, and it feels like the end. But it's not the end, right? It was the same with the lighthouse, right? We reached some point on the lighthouse, and we're like, okay, treasure map, we can go forward. But no, you can also climb higher and get 10 extra boots out of there. And the same here. We got the lore ending of the quest with the scraps from the book. We got the shoes, the reward for doing this little jumping puzzle. But actually there was something else if you just look outside. In Wailing Death, yeah, companions were very basic. I think in Shadows of the Undertide you also couldn't do anything, but in the Hordes you could? Question marks? What is this? Why is this thing just growing on a rock? That's a weird thing. In Hordes you can equip them and use them a bit more. There we go. There you go. And 2 companions as well. It's good that the game will developed further in that regard. Too bad you cannot pick up the barrels. That's also a shame, if I were to note the weak points of the game. Deakin, Natura, and Valen are all good characters. Terrible AI. I can't wait. after we finish Elden Ring, I think we're gonna go to Neverwinter Nights 2 maybe? Or Mass Effect 3. I was also in the Mass Effect 3, in my Mass Effect mood recently. I was checking out Mass Effect 1 again. And Mass Effect 3 is kind of on the list of games to play. Hoppa. Up. We're climbing higher. Low on the barrel tier, yes. I mean, I think it's an important scale, you know, the barrel tier list, or like the barrel scale, because it goes with, it goes from 0 as in there are no barrels in this game, so you know, trash, 2 out of 10, not playable, and goes like there are barrels in the game, there are barrels that are interactable, there are barrels that, you know, can be used in a creative way. It goes like up, right? So this game is wait, how many tiers it will be? Game without barrels, game with barrels as you know, decorations, game with barrels as explosive barrels, games with barrels as movable objects, say like in Deus Ex, for example, because not every explodable barrel needs to be movable. And tier number 5 would be game with barrels that can be used as containers, I think, you know, and or explosives, you know, some more advanced, you know, ascension kind of a barrel in a way. So this game is free, right? Once again, no barrels, barrels as decoration, barrels as stationary explosives, barrels as movable objects, and barrels as, you know, the way to touch the divinity, basically, and ascend. Barrels you can hide in. Oh, that's also a good one. So maybe we can put that. I'm gonna put that before the explosive ones, but after the stationary ones, right? So again, we're improving the scale. Game with no barrels, game with barrels as decoration, game with barrels as a mean to hide, game with barrels as a mean to explode, game with barrels as movable objects, and, you know, transcendence. I think that's the 6-point scale right now. Any enemies? Oh, a banjo. Hello. Wrong weapon. Wrong weapon.
Watch yourselves. Is that all you got?
Okay, our weapons are good enough for Zori. So I think we kind of went too early, basically, to the dungeon. Because our current weapon at +3 is more than enough to deal with anything on the outside. We're gonna see, of course, how it's gonna work with the bear, for example. Yeah, you can see how much HP it took away from the bear, right? So definitely, I think this is a game that doesn't want you to rush the story quests. Oops. It just wants you to explore a little bit before you go there.
I think I sprained my shoulder.
Really? Ah, don't believe you.
Locals call this the Pilgrim's Path, but no one really uses it anymore.
Sounds like a jumping puzzle again. Oh, nice view. Oh, wait, enemy or friend?
If you look, you can see Fort Northreach from here.
No, too soon.
From here? Oh, that'll be this port, right? Because oh, that's the lighthouse, right? That's the lighthouse at the beginning of the game. I mean, beginning of the location. We came from there. Yo, this is very good, good design. And look, this is the house of the lady with Zoribs. It's really well designed map in a way that you can see a lot of. It's like in Elden Ring, you know. In Elden Ring, you open the first door before the first step, grace, and you actually can see the castle. You can see the trees, a lot of stuff, and from many locations you can see the either the Leyndell, or you can see the Real Lucaria, and stuff like this. So it's actually very cool to be able to see the locations. Look how much information you can get from looking. You know that this is the place where you came from. The character mentioned that there is an island from which you came in the tutorial area, which is this one. You can see the Zorg house, the lady in the Zorg house. You can even see this place, which looks like it can be burned with fire, you know, signaling that there is a hidden location there. I'm guessing, I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like this. And yeah, probably some other stuff. This technically is the shrine. It doesn't look like it from this way, but this is the shrine, Godless Ruins. It's the one where the Firestarter dwarf was hiding, the one from the bounty. So, yes, very good work. And the music, a little bit of music that you can hear right now. Dungeons and Vistas, pretty much. Let's explore. Actually, you know what? We can take a screenshot here for the thumbnail. Hide the weapons, Barnabas. Can I get Kai to move here? Also, by the way, now the game is in third person, and to be honest, it should be played in first person, right? It for some reason there's a bit of a weird clunkiness to looking at the game in third person, or maybe I'm not used to it. But yeah, if in case you prefer that, it is available in the game, but I wouldn't recommend it. Maybe only for the screenshots. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't want to just the nature. Nature will be a boring thumbnail. I want to have my guys there. Somehow. Can I push you? Oh, I can push you a little bit. Yes! Come on! There you go. There you go. Now you're gonna pose. Oh, there you go. That's a thumbnail. Click. Alright. Thank you. Can I push it down actually? Okay, I cannot. Well, I had to check. Not that I want to kill my companions. So what's here in those godless ruins? Nice music. There's some way of switching between the first and the third person view. Yes, you press U on the keyboard. You just switch like this. Sounds like Journey from Destiny 2. Maybe.
If you traveled weeks to see him, you can wait a few more days.
Kara, you would not be so glib if your family's souls were crying out to you for justice.
Some crusty old priest isn't going to change that.
Okay, conflict.
The Temple of Aethys is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
Okay, that's...
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home, because the goddamn temple is closed.
Alright, why can't she enter the temple?
Kara, an excellent question. Holy One, please. I say you must make her see reason.
As I've told Kalya here, there's a venture underway inside. The Free Expedition Corps is exploring a cave system that holds a temple of Aethys. There's an old man in there, calls himself the Oracle. I guess he's got something they want. And uncouth pilgrims will only get in the way.
Your expedition has been gone 3 days, Sejuin. I say they are dead.
Okay, I'd like to see the temple for myself.
You will let him go and not me? I see.
Who said I was letting him go?
There's the option shut up immediately. I mean, there's be reasonable, but there's a shut up immediately. Oh, lovely, lovely. I'm gonna grab it.
Yes, sir.
Now speak.
The expedition team entered through the cave
She's a
just
soldier,
past
you know.
here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up. Our freak mentioned traps and earthquakes
This is
and...
for me, puppet.
The oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys, so there is no telling what he is capable of.
They were carrying a
godlike.
lot of
Okay.
tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard.
Excellent. I love a challenge.
Well, you'll certainly be hip deep in no time. Good luck.
Okay, this feels like a side quest into a temple, which should probably be some sort of a dungeon, right? So yeah, we might as well do it quickly and be done. I think that's a good moment to end. You know, travel to Aethasian Temple. Let's just check it out. Shouldn't be too long. Unless we're gonna end up in Blackridge, then this might be too long. Essence generators. Essence generators are mechanical devices that can be activated with shock damage. There you go. Remember when I talked about the fact that some of the walls could be destroyed? Sorry, some of the grates could be destroyed with ice damage. We actually have the reason to use electrical stuff. So I'm guessing that given that we have the source of electricity with a grimoire, but not in any other way, does it mean that the game favors wizard classes? Like, let's say we are role-playing a character that does not want to use magic at all. What are our choices? We had this moment when we wanted to progress throughout the water, and we needed to create ice platform. So the character that does not wield an ice magic like we do could probably throw a grenade that freezes the water and traverse that way. I imagine that there are grenades that do electrical damage. Yeah, this one, I think, right? No, this is not the one. Okay, electric lily seed. Yes, they burst and emit a powerful discharge. So I guess if you're a character that does not want to use magic, and if you want to do the puzzle or explore, you have to use either grenades. If you want an access to fire damage, of course Kai has it as a fire starter. But maybe other companions would have like electrical discharge at their disposal, but it's impossible to say for now. Okay, that's like a comment. If you want to play this game, maybe have a grimoire with you. With those, it's a basic grimoire that you get at the tutorial area. Nothing too fancy. Even if you're not using it in combat, maybe you're gonna need to use it in the in certain locations as a means to solve the puzzle. Let's see. And let's see, actually, maybe that's optional, yeah, right? Because now the game is allowing me to go here. Oh shit, this may be a longer venture than like like a short one. I don't know, I don't suppose you go there, right?
Never seen anything like it.
Unless that's the temple.
Views like this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
Something stirs here.
And it's like related to the voice. You know what? We're gonna start with that tomorrow. I feel we have walked into something that is more than just a simple dungeon. So I guess I'm gonna just park myself here at the very beginning. And tomorrow we're gonna start the adventure with the venture to the Temple of Aethys. After which we're gonna probably explore a little bit of the northern part and do the second part of the quest, of the main quest, which now tells us to go find the Watcher, right? Yeah, okay, so I think that's it. All right. So another day of Avowed done, I suppose. More level ups, more items, more knowledge about the game, more revelations regarding the plot. Characters met, skills used, and equipment upgraded. And yeah, still positive. Even at some places impressed, right? Some things are really nice. So the game is Now, if someone would ask me if the game is worth my time, if more of your time, I would say yes, definitely give it a try if you like, if you're into the genre. Definitely give it a try because combat is fun, but you have to remember to upgrade your weapons, right? You have to remember to upgrade your weapons. So the good things that we discovered today, I think, were the environment stuffs when it comes to like freezing the water. I mean, we saw that earlier, but the breaking of the ice thingy under us, that was good. Exploding the walls with grenades, burning the branches we already knew, but freezing the rusted grates in the sewers, that was new. So a lot of positive like exploration stuff again, and story-wise also, you know, the rebels, the choice that we have, that was a real choice apparently that we had, whether to let him go or have him confess to the Steel Garrote or just kill him. No, we went with the last option. And we also saw a little bit of those moments where we saw the effects of our choices, right? When we first stopped the smuggler that was smuggling 2 grenades, whooping armory, 2 grenades, whooping arsenal rather, to the city, and it was the mention that she, of course, didn't get further. But yeah, that's good. And of course, on the bad side, I think, you know, companions would be the one that I'm pointing right now. Not on the narrative level. On the narrative level, they're great because they're still interjecting in the conversations. You can address them during conversations more often than not, so that in case you need some feedback from them. For example, the decision with the assassin was like, Kai was like, yeah, let's not kill him, and Marius was like, yeah, let's kill him because he's gonna come back after you at some point probably. They were also talking to each other, interjecting, you know, being 2 bros basically. So that's good on them. But on gameplay part, it's not impressive. It's basically send them into combat, make them soak up some damage, make them do some damage, use their skills, and if they get down, resurrect them, and the same loop, you know. So they are a distraction, and because they cannot be equipped, they cannot be like developed properly. They are not very exciting part of the game. But okay, that's basically like my summary for now. Did I save the game? I think I saved the game. I'm gonna save in the game. Let's exit to the desktop, and let's see if there's anybody actually streaming right now. Ooh, there is. Twinkle is streaming. All right, Twinkle. You know Twinkle, right? Twinkle is streaming Black Myth Wukong, and apparently playing some boss. Let's see. I'm gonna send you to Twinkle. It's not often that I can rate Twinkle because of the time zone differences. So I'm so glad that we are actually managing to catch her today. Rate and Twinks TTV. There we go. All right. So this is it, guys. Thank you very much. It was my pleasure to share my impressions of Avowed with you. Tomorrow, definitely another one stream with Avowed. We're gonna see how it goes, and then we're gonna. I guess I'm gonna decide whether I will continue the full playthrough on stream, or maybe wait up until I have a PC that can actually sustain the gameplay at good graphics and showcase it to you. I guess we're gonna have to think about it because I'm not sure. Like I said in the beginning, I feel that I'm doing the game and myself a little bit of a disservice because we're not playing at max details, and I'm in this stream setup that doesn't allow me to fully immerse myself in exploration and just look under every rock, because, you know, who has time for that during stream? So yes, I guess this is it. If we won't be doing Avowed like fully on the stream, definitely we're gonna go back to Elden Ring so that we can have some bonking. But yeah, we're gonna see basically. All right. This is everybody. Thank you very much for joining today. Thank you everybody for who has been here. Seraph, of course, Kala, yeah, Almaril, Nighty Lurking Dusk. Thank you very much for, guys. You've been here like all week. I hope you're happy lurking, because basically I've been streaming the entire week, 7 days in a row. That was quite a challenge. All right, let's go to Twinkle and say hi.